What is goody, everybody? What is goody, man? What is goody, man? Shout out to everybody that's tapping in to the daily rundown. Let me go find something on here real quick, man. Hold on. That way, my people from TikTok, you guys can watch it right there. The screen is playing, so you guys can hear me. You guys can see the audio. You guys can see the visuals. I want you guys to see this because it's important to me to defend actual black families. It's important to me to defend black families. It's important to Darrel Long to defend black families. Being a man who has a black wife, two black daughters, right? Let's let's keep it 100, man. We don't respect black men who are married to white women. Period. We don't respect black men who are married to white women. What's up, Nate? What's up, Joy? Make sure you guys hit the like button coming in, man. We got a big show for y'all today, right? And I will be shitting on people. I see people like Sharon trying to sneak this me, and that's why I tag Sharon. Sharon, you just hit 1 million views. I had 1 million views 4 years ago. You just now getting to 1 million views. I hit 1 million views 4 years ago. Sharon, that's nothing. If you just now celebrating 1 million views and you've been here for 2 or 3 years, you're lazy. You don't work hard. Right now, I'm streaming on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch, Rumble, Kick. Y'all are lazy. You don't actually put the work in. On top of that, you're married to a white woman. You're talking all this about black relationships. You're talking all this about the black community while being married to a Russian white woman. And I'm going to show y'all. I don't respect men who get online talking about black women and black relationships and black this and black that. But y'all don't even respect black women. You don't respect black people. And I should cam up for this one. To put a face on it so you can see how I feel about you. Matter of fact, today might be one of them days. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want the simp guy to cam up. If I cam up, I'm gonna take this off YouTube and eventually, I don't know. I want this to stay up here. I want it to stay up. But if y'all want me to cam up today, put a 1 in the chat and I'll cam up, man. Fuck it. Because the message got to be put out there no matter what happened today. Right? Today we playing a game of, let me show y'all who these black men, while they're talking about the black family, while they're talking about the black this, the black that, these are the same men that's with white women. These are the same men that's doing nothing but pedestalizing white women. These are the same men that get online and talk shit about black men not taking care of their kids and black men not do this. Bro, you don't take care of your own kids, Sharon. And I'm going to prove it today, right? You want to go on BGS channel and beg for protection like a bitch. You want to go and beg for protection. Oh, you can't let Darrel up here while I'm up here. And then as soon as they let me up there, I was able to have a conversation with BGS and the homies because you know why? You want to know why, Bracy? Because I'm a respectful man. I don't have to go over there and just tell them men that they stupid. You have no PhD. You don't hang around people that have PhDs, right? You talk to Diva every day, but you don't know Diva in real life. You don't know nobody in real life that got PhDs because you are a bum. You're a bum. It's just that simple and plain. Now, let me make sure that the audience can see your white wife so they can see that you're not the one to actually be listening to. You don't have the results. You actually is the one who pedestalized white women, right? I got the clip of you talking about why you married your woman. Why didn't you marry a black woman? Because no black woman wanted you. You see, a lot of these black men, they get with white women who are throwbacks in their community. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me make sure my mic is good. These are the These are hold on. All right, my bad. I had to refresh my mic. My bad, niggas. So let's go ahead and get to this whole video. This is why I don't respect black men again who marry white women.
Okay. So I was thinking about that McDonald's girl situation. So imagine,
Nigga, this is the woman that you chose, bro. This is the creature that you chose, bro. This is, see, when they get on here and they talk about Sexy Red, and they get on here and they talk about Meg Thee Stallion, they get on here and they talk about black women twerking, right? They don't talk about what kind of wife that they going home to. They don't talk about that, but I'll be the one to show y'all. Then we'll get to the BGS conversation.
imagine being at home with your children, 4 children, right? And not have any food for them.
Right. Okay.
Like, and then you call one, I guess the latest baby daddy, well, not I guess, the latest baby daddy who you've been in some kind of relationship as of recently, as to save you, and expect him to feed all your children, besides the fact that good men would do whatever. So you as a mother calling somebody who is not responsible for all of your children, calling him to provide McDonald's.
Right.
That's
Again, here we have a white woman saying that, oh yeah, you're calling the man who is not even in the house with those children to take care of those children. You're calling the man, but I thought that your man take care of everything. See, this is how you know people be lying. You see, Sharon would go to his channel and say, I paid for everything. I did everything. I was the man of the house. I was the man of the house, even when I wasn't there. But you have his own wife, right? Let me play it for y'all again. You have his own wife saying that good men do what good men's supposed to do. But she's saying that the mother shouldn't be able to ask, right? The mother should not be able to ask the father to buy McDonald's. McDonald's, bro. But that's what happened when you're dating a broke man. That's what happened when you're dating a man who don't have no money. It's the reason why Sharon had to sell his Tesla. It's the reason why he had to sell his Lexus. You see, I know this man in real life. This man is not an honorable man. This man is not a man of morals and class. This is a man who is weak. This is a man who abandoned black women to marry a white woman. And that don't surprise me. That don't surprise me. He hang with people like, the MJs of the world who don't like black men, who had a baby by a Mexican white man. Right? Her son don't identify as black. Her son is white. Exactly, Joy. Joy says that's a damn lie. The man is responsible for that woman eternally. Now, let me let y'all listen to how white women talk to black men, because I want y'all to really follow me today. Right? I'm not just attacking Mr. Bracy. I'm breaking down the psychological mindset of a black man who allows white women to tell him, as a black father, you don't got to go buy McDonald's for those kids. You're not in the house for those kids. It's these white women like Mrs. Bracy who make black men like Mr. Bracy weak. This is all public information too. So this is all public. I didn't go find this off no this is all on Sharon's channel. But let's go. Let's finish so I can clip this up later on.
as the latest baby daddy who you've been in some kind of relationship as of recently, as to save you, and expect him to feed all your children, besides the fact that good men would do whatever. So you as a mother calling somebody who is not responsible for all of your children, calling him to provide McDonald's.
Right.
That's a different story, because me, nutrition, I do not know. Like, I'd rather eat a shoe than McDonald's.
What kind of shoe though? Is it like a leather shoe or? Because you are vegan, so.
Look at the double chin. Look at the double chin. This is what I'm saying. And let me say this too, for the record. being an OVO fan, being a Drake fan, and hearing people like Sharon Bracey, of all people, talking about Drake not like us. Drake not like us. And this is the same man that has children with a white Russian. She's not even a white American like Drake mom. Oh, Drake mom was from Ontario. No, she lived in Ontario. Stupid. Learn the story. She moved to Ontario. She was not born in Ontario. These are the white women that these black men choose. These are the white women. And let's be real. You think that Sharon's wife voted for Kamala Harris? You think the white women around them voted for Kamala Harris? No. They say most people that look like her voted for Donald Trump. But guess who Sharon talks shit about every day? Donald fucking Trump.
Shut up, silly woman.
Bro,
you can't make this up.
I guess
if it's vegan, let that be okay.
Yeah, or colorist probably would be easy to chew. Anyway, so imagine being at home and not having anything to put together for your child. That's a completely different level of that situation. Like, this is what I'm thinking as a mother, as a provider of meals for my family. I'm thinking of that.
Oh, you provide meals for your family? Brace, he told us that you don't work. If we know that's a lie, we know that you actually is the one taking care of the family, right? I sat down with both of y'all in Soho, and y'all told us the real situation. Y'all basically 50-50, like most couples in America. That's a fact. That's why the cars is in your name, not in Bracey's name. That's why the house is in your name, not in Bracey's name. If I'm lying, put a receipt up. Y'all say that y'all get education, y'all be around people that be around education. Put a receipt up. Because we can pull you up on LinkedIn. You don't have no education. We can pull Sharon up on LinkedIn. He don't have no education. And let me say this too. PH Diva, I'm going to be clipping that scene when you was talking to Venus, because you was right. Black women like her are the weakest ones. Black women like her are the ones that make men weak and feminine. On top of that, Venus, you're overweight. You're going on 50 years old. You don't have no man. No man wants to be with you. You're not submissive. You're not feminine. You're not educated. Right? You choose awful men. You choose the kind of men that will put their hands on you. Those are the kind of men you choose to live up with in Brooklyn. So we can't listen to you either. Right? Shout out to PH Diva for checking your bum ass. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of black women who listen to these type of niggas are just, something gotta be wrong with them. You're advocating for black families while talking to a man who's married to white women. Sharon, why aren't y'all advocating for Anthony Mackie? Because Anthony Mackie got real results. He actually married a black woman. Here goes Sharon. Well, their relationship didn't work out. Your relationship with your daughter's mother didn't work out either. We're going to get to that. We'll get back to it, bro. Let's keep going.
Like, you don't have peanut butter jelly? Just the at least the least minimum. The bare minimum that you could have. You don't have bread and peanut butter and jelly. You don't have some beans.
Who you think she's talking about right now? Who you think she's talking about right now? Who do you think she's talking about right now? Let's keep it 100. She's talking about black women. She's not talking about white mothers. You think white mothers don't have food to feed their kids? Most of them do, because let's say another fact. Most of the recipients of welfare are who? White people, white women. Most of the recipients of food stamps are white women. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100, bro. Hold on, somebody read. So y'all see, y'all hear I'm typing. God damn it, give me a second. Somebody write me a message. God damn it. All right. And shout out to Joy, shout out to Nate for holding down the chat, man. I love y'all, man. Let's keep this show going, man.
You don't have some rice, like, and I'm sorry, that bitch does not look like she's completely struggling because her nails and eyelashes are done. Like, the eyelashes are not cheap. I don't get them.
Who you think she talking about? Her nails and lashes are done. Her makeup is done. Everything else is done, but she ain't got no money to feed her kids. Who you think she talking about? Thank you, Joy. The welfare system was designed for white women. But again, Venus, let this type of rhetoric come out the mouth of Chaotic Truth, Tommy Sotomayor, Anton Daniels, me. Then your fat black ass is going to get up here and have the most shit to say. This is why men are weak. Drip don't hold nobody accountable. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure y'all send a dollar to make me feel better. Y'all know our daily goal is $100 per day, but send whatever you can. Right? I'll give y'all a free one on this Friday. Right? Because nobody else is going to come out with the facts and receipts like I do. Joy, pay attention. Right? They just talkers. That's all they do. Right? Joy says, I want to know, why is she so comfortable with talking about her sister wife? It's so sad that the man has not controlled this issue. That black man can't control this white woman. See, what y'all don't know is Sharon Bracey was poor, making $7 an hour when he met this woman who already had her life together, and she brought him in. Right? I'm going to go more into their little story. Don't worry about it, because we're going to be pulling clips all day long.
Them done. Well, I'm allergic to them, but still. Regardless. So, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about if the man was being petty, or is he wrong for that? Why are we not talking about her as a mother? Like,
because men lead, Mrs. Bracey. I know that you don't know nothing about that. I know you have yet to see a male lead, right? You don't know what it feels like to have a man actually protect you. You don't know what it feels like to have a black man want to go out and defend you. You're not one of us. You're not like us. You're not like us. Why do we even, man, what a song at, man? I shouldn't have to even do this. But all your kids, they're not like us either. We don't even, look, bro, as far as I'm concerned, y'all niggas immigrants. Play this shit. I see that. Mustard on the beat, ho. He a free throw. Tell his ass to the cross. He walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see confidence? How many options can he got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body. I'm John Stockton. Hey, beat the back at the Bible with God watching. Hey, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogie, man. I'm the one up the soul with him. Walking down the whole time. I know he had some hole in him, pulling him. Extort shit. Bully dead throwing them. Hey, Drake. I hear you like him. Hey. No. No Drake slander. Fuck out of here. Don't want to hear nothing with the king name in his mouth. No. We understand loyalty around this bitch. Your kid's not like us. Kids not like us. Your kid's not like us. Dun, 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 dun. You married a Russian with a big ass forehead, blood. Walking around claiming Brownsville, but you begging BGS for support. And the reason why I respect BGS when niggas like you don't is because you niggas don't have no respect for the OGs. BGS, Tommy Sotomayor, Kevin Samuels, them niggas built this space, cuz. Whether you respect them niggas, whether you don't like their talking points or not, show some motherfucking reverence, cuz. This part of the reason why the YNs run around tearing everything up, because and I said this to Angry Man, right? Y'all know me and Angry Man tapped in. I said, Angry Man, at some point, y'all OGs is gonna have to start enforcing shit, bro. Y'all gonna have to start creating law, creating a standard, and enforcing it. Otherwise, you're gonna have weak men like Mr. Bracy out here disrespecting OGs like BGS, but at the same time, you're not even really for the black community. You support the community that she support, the Russian white immigrant community. Let's have a real talk about it. When I get up every day, I invest into me and my wife and our children. All of us black. My wife, born and raised on the west side of Chicago. You niggas, and then when BGS come to your channel and tell you that, all right, cool, I did the research, let's actually have a conversation and bring facts up, you want to go back to this emotional female shit. Which is part of the reason why I tag you in BGS, because I don't like how you treated cuz. Bro, nigga, old man. You supposed to show respect immediately. That's why I said, you know what? Yes, sir. I disagree, sir. I think women and men create problems, sir. You know what I'm saying, sir? I think men are part of the problem, and I think women are part of the problem, sir. Because I want to know, yeah, I might disagree with your talking points, but I respect you as a man. Right? When my sons walk up to you, they might not like your talking points, but they gonna address you as sir, because you a sir. You've earned that. A lot of niggas don't make it to 65. When we have black men and black women out here that's OGs, bro, I grew up in Detroit, Michigan. I am big on respecting OGs at all costs, bro. That's part of the reason why I didn't like what the women did when Kevin died. That was some bullshit too. But let's go back to your white baby mama. Oh, because I forgot, y'all not really married. You see, in the state of Illinois, right, you can pull up my marriage license. That's right. But you can't pull up yours because you believe in common law. Oh yeah, we just been together for years and got babies, so we married. No, this is your white baby mama, and y'all white women, y'all get the same black man. You got the same black man that Sharon baby mama got. You just tolerated him. The black woman is God. The black woman have more standards than you. Let's go.
Why that is not a concern? Why is other things are a concern for people?
Well, I think the main reason, I was talking to a friend today about that, and he was saying the main reason why we shouldn't talk about him being a good father or her being a bad mother is because it's such a short video clip, and all we could do is assume from that video clip the worst of her and the best of him, because she is begging a man that is her fourth baby daddy, and she's asking him to provide food or McDonald's for all of the children, and only one is his. So therefore, we put her right away.
So I know exactly what video they talking about. It was a black woman who, she had 4 baby daddies, allegedly, based on how the video was structured. And a man came over with McDonald's for his son and one kid only. And the mother was like, nah, if you come over here, you got to come over here with food for all. And to be honest, that was the appropriate way to handle that, in my opinion, right? Everybody might not agree with my opinion. I know my brother Angry Man wouldn't agree with my opinion. I know my brother Israel wouldn't agree with that opinion, but I still call them sir and respect them niggas when I see them. I don't know, bro. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, being here in Chicago, growing up in Detroit, I know that young homies was taught respect the hard way. And it actually stuck, because now they know, hey, yeah, if I talk about somebody and I'm talking to them, I'm talking at them, and I'm being disrespectful, I might get popped in the mouth. See, the internet has encouraged all the cowards to come out, and the cowards have a voice like Sharon Bracy. You gotta remember, again, this is a man that was my co-host. This is a man that when me and my brother CYP, we did a 80 push-up challenge, bro. We didn't even get to 100, bro. 80 push-ups. He could not do it. And to be honest, because we was friends at that point, I was very disappointed in Sharon. I was very disappointed because I'm thinking, damn, nigga, when I was out there in New York with you, if somebody had ran up on me and the rest of our gang, bro, they gonna cut through you first to get to us because you weak. Then you marry a white woman
into the bad mother situation, and automatically we put him into a distressed baby daddy situation where we don't know the whole story. We could assume, and the assumptions are probably probably an 80% chance that's right, that he met her at the liquor store, he bought her a little nip of Hennessy.
Okay, stop.
And some Black and Miles.
That's not relevant though. We can only assume, and
exactly. So we can't assume necessarily that she is an unfit mother just because she had a rant with that man.
Okay, I agree. However, there's no way you don't have a can of beans and rice in your house or something like that. Especially you get an EBT. You have all that shit. Like EBT feeds you. So she definitely had some agenda. She just didn't want to do.
How can a white woman, and this is what Sharon channel was based on, him and his white wife talking about what black mothers do. Him and his white wife talking about what black mothers do.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
It's really pathetic, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. It's really pathetic, bro. Again, she definitely had an agenda. How would you know that this black mother had an agenda? Mrs. White Russian terrorist. Who are you?
However, there's no way you don't have a can of beans and rice in your house or something like that.
You don't know what this black woman had in her house. And on top of that, it don't matter what she had in her house. If this black mother set the expectation, it's her house. Okay, my house, my rules. I know you being raised around weak men. Maybe you should have married Brownsville instead, but instead you married the weakest man in New Jersey because your man not from New York. Y'all got to stop lying to the people, right? Stop lying. Y'all remind me of when I went to Central Michigan. Oh yeah, I'm from Detroit, bro. Like Anton, I'm from Detroit. And then you pull up his school records. Oh, you was raised in Pontiac, Michigan. Child, that's a 40-minute drive, my baby. You're not one of us. You ain't go up in the streets, nigga. Because if you did, you would have never succumbed to a white, moose-looking, deer-looking, fat, sloppy, turkey neck, ugly-ass woman like the one you got. Oh man, we gotta go report that nigga. It's really pathetic, bro. It's really pathetic, bro, to be perfectly honest. I see a lot of goofy shit. Bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame that black women actually sit around and listen to, niggas like this. But then I had to really think about it. Right? Had to really think about what kind of black women over there listening to niggas that have a white Russian wife telling black women what to do. Right? What kind of women are over there? Venus, single, fat as hell, pussy stink, no man want her. I like Diva, so I fuck with Diva, right? Who was over there? Tiff, old as hell, no man, right? A lot of these women who have no man, they everybody over there is almost 50. Venus almost 50. Sharon almost 50. Sharon a grandparent. But I'm not about to argue with a nigga that's, for one, you married a white Russian woman, it's over. I don't even want to talk to you. You married a white Russian woman. But more importantly, you claim that you're the leader, but now you're a grandfather. How that happened? You must have went to a wedding before you went to see your grandchildren. Is that what happened? No? Are you telling me that your daughter got knocked up first? Is that what you planned? But this is what happens when you marry a white Russian. Okay? She's related to the Winter Soldier, nigga. Oh, never mind. Because Bucky actually from Brooklyn. Unlike y'all.
Especially you getting EBT. You have all that shit. Like, EBT feeds you.
What?
So, however, there's no way you don't have a can of beans and rice in your house or something like that. Especially you getting EBT. You have all that shit. Like, EBT feeds you.
She said that like she no experience. Look at that chin. Oh, that black woman, she had an agenda with that black man. She had an agenda. And if she had EBT like most of you black women do, like I did, trust me, you know that EBT feeds you. Bitch, we know your big ass is being fed. We can tell. You not skipping a meal. You ain't skipping a meal. We can see. We can see you. Oh, Gore, let me catch you up. So she was talking about that video that went viral a few years ago, right? Where it was a black woman. She had like a few different kids. She had four different baby daddies allegedly. And one of them came to deliver his specific child some food. And the mother was like, no, when you come to my house, you bring food for all the children. So I'm wondering why we have a Russian white woman who's married to a black man who feels like she has the right to speak about black men, black women and black mothers and being on EBT is given racist. It's given white men didn't want you because you're fat, ugly as fuck, so you came to be with a black man. No, absolutely not. And this is why the series is called Who They Actually Choose. When you see those men who every single day they're shaming Sexy Red, they're shaming Sukiyana, right? Because he was just talking about Sukiyana. Oh, he could defend the whole Sukiyana, Dr. Umar Johnson, but Dr. Umar Johnson supposed to be a black king and he can't defend his own daughter. You know what's funny about Sukiyana, right? Her and your daughter have something in common. They both got children out of wedlock. Now, what does that say about you as a father? But instead of him actually addressing that, he sent out this white agent of chaos to actually to spew such dangerous propaganda and rhetoric about black women. Did you know that, again, Malcolm X said that black women are the most unprotected group in America, right? You know who he said was the most protected group? The one that Sharon married. The white woman. And even worse, just like No Fugazi. Oh yeah, baby mamas are for recreational use. And you turn around and ask, hey, Fugazi, that's your lady? The white chick over there? With two little white boys? As though your kids? Nah, when I met her, she already had a child.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
So your girl not for recreational use, even though she a baby mama Fugazi? Nah, she's an exception. She's an exception.
That's true.
Okay. And this type of disingenuousness is why black women have turned their backs on black men for the most part. They don't want anything to do with black men because they see how disrespectful black men are. Just like Sharon Bracey and No Fugazi, right? They chose to go out and talk and spread misinformation about black women and black mothers, about black entrepreneurs like Meg Thee Stallion. Sexy Red, Sukiana, right? But he won't talk about Lily Phillips, right? Didn't she crack 1,000 men in 24 hours, right? She inspiring other white women to do it, right? When I open my phone up and go to the site, you know what site I'm talking about. I can't say it, but you know what I'm talking about. When I go to the site, it's mostly white women busting it open. Child. You know what? Let me keep my composure. Let's continue.
So she definitely had some agenda. She just didn't want to do what's right for her children. Like if I were a single, definitely had some feeds you. So she definitely had some agenda. She just didn't want to do what's right for her children. Like if I
Did you just accuse a black mother of not wanting to do right for the children? You white devil.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Shut up, silly woman.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
You thought you were going to speed past that? That black woman just didn't want to take care of the kids. She had an agenda. And what was the agenda? To get... So let me ask you something. If and keep up with me, right? Keep up with me. If the mother has 4 children by 4 men, and one of the fathers came over there to just feed one, and she said, you got to bring food for all. Based on that, couldn't we surmise that the agenda was to feed all the children? Right? That was the agenda. You think a black mother's out here saying, you know what? I don't want to feed the rest of my kids. I just want to feed one. Child. But this is what is to be expected of a white Russian woman who is disconnected from the needs of black children. She disconnected. How do I know? I don't see her with Sharon grandchildren. Child.
I were a single mother, well, a baby mama, that would never happen to me. But we're a single mother, well, a baby mama, that would never happen to me.
Child, that would never. Nobody wanted you. Look at you. Look at you. You can't make this up. It's always the ones that look like this. So it's never the Megan Foxes, the Scarlett Johanssons. It's never them. It's never them. It's always the ones that look like this. This would be much more digestible if this was coming from, you know what I'm saying, one of them bad white girls. I don't know too many, but I said all the ones I know because I watch Marvel. I see Scarlett Johansson. I can't even think of the other one I said. Right? Maybe what's the girl from Catwoman? What's the girl who played Catwoman name? I can't even think of her name either. Yeah, I don't be on them white girls like that, bro. I stay away from them. That's how you end up like Jonathan Majors. You see, Jonathan Majors, the best thing that could have happened to him is a black woman who is now his wife. And since he did that, he has been prospering. Since I married my black woman, I have been prospering. Since you married your white woman, you have been downtrodden. And that is the only reason why you would bring your goofy ass up here and disrespect the OG like BGS. Like I said, I know BGS never heard of me. I hit 1 million views over 4 years ago. Guess what? He probably hit 1 million views 10 years ago. You know how long them niggas over there been over there studying and researching? See, y'all wanted to be the fake solution base. No, them niggas is the real life conscious sector. That's what they do, blood. That's what they do. They research, and figure out what is the best way, right? What is the best way to get the black community in the right situations? That's what they do over there. Hey, good morning, Vixen. Hey, Vixen. Hey, Vixen. What up, though? What up, though? I got the new Apple Pencil Pro. Shit's lit, my baby. Shit is litty, man. Let's keep going, man. I got a lot of stuff I got to cover. I got notes I'm taking in the background. God has been very good, you know what I'm saying, and blessed me with another position. So I'm making a lot of money, and I just want to take care of my wife. You know what I'm saying? She's going on what's it called? Like pregnancy absence soon. So everything's gonna be on me, right? And nothing's gonna change. Nothing. Because we gotta get up here and we gotta work every single day. If you're not working, you're wasting time.
But hi horse. But if that happened to me, like I wouldn't rely on somebody else, even if it's the father of my children, to feed them.
Girl, what the hell are you talking about? So now black women shouldn't be relying on the man that got them pregnant to take care of the children. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we talk about. This is why, right? Now Venus would be the first one to say, why every time we talk about black issues, y'all letting tethers in? Why every time y'all talking about black issues, we can't just keep it black? How can you keep it black with a man married to a white Russian woman? I don't know if you're just being disingenuous or if you actually lack the intellect to actually answer my question. I will reiterate how, based on, because I'm going to pull it up, Venus, right? You said just yesterday, Sharon, why are we letting these tethers in? And y'all even asked for somebody to drop him down. I can't think of his name. His name was like something Inigwe. He was undoubtedly African, but a black man nevertheless, and one that truthfully did nothing to, to deserve that type of treatment. But what y'all did anyway said, there's a difference between us and them. We're having a black conversation right now. And how on the hell on earth are you doing that with a man who was married to a white Russian woman who is talking shit about a black mother who had an agenda for any man that's going to come and bring food to her house to bring all her kids food? I call that a good mother. But y'all listen to these men who are going to bed with these creatures at night. Child. Can't make this shit up.
Yes, I would accept any help that there is. However, you being able to provide or not being able to provide is not going to define whether my children are hungry or starving. So she definitely had agenda. Unless
she wasn't. See, this is we have to talk about reliability versus accountability. Because a black mother is telling this man that when you approach this home, you will bring food for all children or you will not bring none at all. That's not her saying these kids are going to starve if you don't bring that food. Because for one, he only brought a meal for one person. Stupid. So even if he did bring those petty ass resources, right? One little fry and one little burger isn't going to feed the 4 children that woman had in that video. The point of what she was saying was that all these children need to be fed. And if you're going to come here and pretend to be the leader and the father that you would pretend to be, then you actually need to do exactly that. Okay? Feed all of these children. That's what a good mother would do. Period. And on top of that, the fact that she got custody let me know that she's more than likely a more fit parent than those men. The same way that Sharon's baby mama got custody of the kids because she's a more fit parent, right? Sharon just say, I was the man of the house even when I wasn't there. How long was you not there, sir? Long enough to become a grandfather. Child. Somebody saw a little shorty and said, I want you. And I'm gonna have you. I want you. I'm going. But I was raised by Mr. Bracy, and he told me that I should wait till marriage. Your daddy's a hoe. You want to roll the big dogs around New York, or you want to stay in New Jersey, in the fucking slums, basically in Baltimore? Is that what you want? She said, no, Big Daddy. I had your baby, but my daddy not gonna be happy about being granddaddy. Daddy not happy about shit. Nigga go to bed with a fat Russian. Bro, she looked like Kingpin. You look like the nigga that Daredevil be fighting. You know what I'm saying? I would love to hear her just spew some Daredevil monologue. Mr. Murdoch. That's what you look like. Did Sharon tell everybody this bitch like 8 feet tall? Come on, man. Shit crazy, man. We about to get it in, man. I'm spending an hour on this. I'm going back to BGS, man. We taking our time.
She's a bad mother, but I don't want to assume she's a bad mother. I just want to assume that she had some kind of agenda towards him, or she was just being lazy. But this whole situation, just
what
kind of agenda towards him, or she was just being lazy.
What?
She's a bad mother. I just want to assume that she had some kind of agenda towards him, or she was just being lazy. But this,
she's not a bad mother. She just has some type of agenda towards the man, or she was being lazy because she asked the man to bring food for all children. And this is why I've been telling my wife, a lot of black women, right? They have to deal with black men, right? And some of these men are biracial, but most of these men are genuinely, like Sharon, a black man who would pedestalize the white woman over them, who will allow a white woman to come around and say goofy shit like what Sharon's wife is saying. So that's like, think about it like this, dog. Think about it if I came home one day and I only brought food for Leia. I said, you know, is everybody else been waiting for food? Yeah, just but me, Leia, and my wife gonna eat. Me, Leia, my wife, and Aegon. We the only ones eating. You know how goofy that'd be, bro? You know how disrespectful that'd be? I mean, come on. It's like y'all don't understand the point of family. And black women aren't allowed to have any type of standards on black men today, because there's always going to be some white woman that's going to come along and say, you're a good man, and I love everything about you. You're a good man, Savannah. She should feed those kids. Why are you over there even? You could be with me. Come on, bro. And these and again, these are the people that get up here every single day. They're gonna talk about Sexy Red. They're gonna talk about Meg Thee Stallion. Like I tell Sharon, he got offended, but Meg Thee Stallion don't have no kids, so you can talk about whatever her twerking online, but you are a grandfather. Remember that. There's a difference between twerking on stage for Kamala Harris versus your daughter getting plugged in and somebody and she popping out a nigga baby. And then you would be the same one to get online and say, well, black women are having niggas babies who not even there, and she not even with this nigga. Don't test me, because I'll take this off YouTube and go to Rumble and get active. I already get everything I need, including the young man who is the father of your grandson. Y'all are cowards. Put a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the show, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys aren't enjoying the show, man. But let's keep going. We got a lot of shit to do today.
this whole situation just, yeah, it's disturbing. For me as a mother, it's just disturbing.
But, a lot of times she look like, she's from Milwaukee. It's probably very hoodish. So, she probably sold her food stamps before the new ones came in.
What?
Like, she's from Milwaukee. It's probably.
Let me slow this down so y'all can hear how Sharon really feel about you. Right? Because this is how black men who are married to white women speak. Listen and listen closely. What's up, Kevin McHale on TikTok on the live? What's up, my baby? I see you. Listen.
Yeah, it's disturbing. For me as a mother, it's just disturbing.
But a lot of times she look like she's from Milwaukee. She's probably very hoodish. So she probably sold her food stamps before the new ones came in.
She's probably very hoodish. She's from Milwaukee. She probably sold the food stamps before the last one came in. And look at the wife, like Gore said, she laughing. But that's y'all king. And this is why PhD would say y'all black women are weak. Let me replay it one more time. One more time. So y'all can hear it before I go clip it up.
Yeah, it's disturbing. For me as a mother, it's just disturbing.
But a lot of times she look like she's from Milwaukee. She's probably very hoodish. So she probably sold her food stamps before the new ones came in. That's how she got the damn eyelashes.
Yeah.
That's how she got the damn eyelashes. Not because she's a hardworking black mother, but because she sold her food stamps that was supposed to feed the babies. Oh, my bad, y'all. This is Sharon Bracey. This is the advocate for black women. Right? Go talk to Bomb Cherry. Go talk to Brownsville. Go talk to MJ. Go talk to Genesis. Go talk to Jalen. Go talk to Talking to Kinfolk. Go talk to Robin M and Sugar Bum. They're going to tell you that this is the king that's defending black women. But this is also the king that says, hey, that black hoodish woman, she probably sold her food stamps for the last one came in just so she can buy her eyelashes. Oh, this is too good. Let me hear it again. One more time.
It's disturbing.
But a lot of times she look like she's from Milwaukee. She's probably very hoodish. So she probably sold her food stamps before the new ones came in. That's how she got the damn eyelashes.
Yeah.
God damn. Where's Ice Cube when you need him? This is what they think about you. This is what they think about you. This is what they think about you. If you know, you know.
Oh yeah, it ain't over, motherfuckers. The motherfucking saga continues.
This is what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Here's what, goddamn, I'm glad y'all set it off. Used to be hard, now you just wet and soft. First you was down with the AK. Now I seen you on a video with white women looking like straight bozos. I started killing it. That's why I went solo and kept on stomping. While y'all mother moved straight out of Compton, living with the whites, one big house, and not another nigga in sight. I dropped all them other simps, Brownsville, now I'm making all the noise. Black boys just losing. The niggas from Brownsville, who you fooling? Y'all niggas just phony. I put that on my mama and y'all white homies. White girls on your team, so you're losing. Hey, yo, Sharon, stick to producing. Calling me Arnold, but you literally take dick because you said that your wife is okay with pegging you. Come on, man. Ain't nobody humping me, man. Brownsville trying to sound like the one and only simp guy. You can yell all day, but you don't come close. Hey, man, shout out to Ice Cube, man. Shout out to the West Coast, man. Y'all know what it is, man. That nigga said that black woman probably sold her food stamps to buy eyelashes. This is the propaganda that is spewed from the most dangerous of black men, right? The black men who literally, instead of promoting the fact that black women out-earn black men on every single degree, right? When it comes to bachelor's degrees, when it comes to master's degrees, when it comes to PhDs, when it comes to doctorates, when it comes to medical degrees. They out-earning black men at every damn one. But no, what Sharon is doing is sitting next to his white wife, running around New Jersey, disparaging black women. Let's hear it for the last time before we continue.
It's just disturbing.
Oh, good girl. But you know, a lot of times she look like, you know, she's from Milwaukee. It's probably very hoodish. So, you know, she probably sold her food stamps before the new ones came in. That's how she got the damn eyelashes.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what really happened.
Oh my God.
You know, because you know, if you got $100 worth of food stamps, you know, you can get $50.
That's not gonna cover eyelashes.
Yeah, but you know, she got 4 kids, so she might be getting about like what, 4,000.
She got 4 kids, so she getting 4,000. Play it again, Ice Cube. Go ahead, let's do it again.
Here's what they think about you. 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 Here's what they think about you.
This is what he really think about y'all. That's why it's easy to go off and yell at Venus one day and say, "Oh, Venus, support the channel the next day." You know, I'm happy that y'all dragged me back into this war. I really am. I missed this. You know, it's been a while since we had to really expose a black man married to a white woman. It's been a while. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while. But now we're going to go down that path. Donovan Shaw. Oh, we getting all of them. All of them. You better hide your snow bunny. We turn into Dr. Umar for the next 90 days. If you got a snow bunny, my brother, if you got a melanated queen, right? Unmelanated queen, my brother. If you got a snowflake, my brother. If you got a 1,000 lashes. That's right, Gore. 1,000 lashes, nothing less. Period. What is wrong with you, Negroes? You know what, man? Let's hear more about how black women are selling their food stamps from the one and only Sharon Bracey. Because despite Sharon being around all these sophisticated black women, he believed black women just sell their food stamps and not feed their children so they can buy eyelashes. Eyelashes. My nigga. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unfathomable.
Nah, she's not getting no
She getting some shit. She getting a lot. She's getting a great amount.
She probably get like 1,500.
Right, so that's enough for some eyelashes. You sell half of that, that's $750. You doing some things, and plus whatever, she might even get money assistance because she got so many children.
Yeah,
and then she do whatever she doing aside. You know, she probably
Sharon, you was probably getting money assistance too. You was getting that, Sharon. That's cool if you was getting that. I'm not gonna shame you on that. You was getting assistance too. You was getting the system. I feel you, bro. But how you sit next to a white woman shaming a black mother who wanted her kids fed? I don't understand that. What's up, Cord? What's up, Cord Colleen? I see you over there on TikTok. I see you, my baby. I see you. Shout out to all y'all that's over there getting memberships on TikTok. I appreciate every single one of y'all. We almost at listen, we about to hit full monetization on Twitter soon. So make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to it. Shit is lit. I'm about to end it on TikTok. I'll start another one in 5 minutes. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We got more followers. That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep going.
Right.
She probably do hair,
All
sell drugs, and babysit kids all in the same house.
What?
Right.
She probably do hair,
All right.
sell drugs, and babysit kids all in the same house.
Okay, but that.
Not the black woman sell drugs, committing crimes, basically saying that black women are not good mothers. Not you saying black women are not good mothers, Mr. Bracy. What is wrong with you, Mr. Bracy? How dare you? What's wrong with you? You wildin', Mr. Bracy. Oh, thank you, Joy. You know I be working, man. And I'm over here doing my cybersecurity. I can't wait to bust that open on y'all heads. Oh, I can't wait to bust y'all. I can't wait to bust the house in Vegas open on y'all. Oh my God, bro. I gotta get to work, bro. I swear to God. Next week gonna be no streams, right? That's why I'm doing this long show today, because I'm gonna cut this up. Probably gonna take this off, cut a lot of it up, put the rings around it, because these dudes, they'll copyright strike you in a heartbeat. But we're gonna repost it. A lot of stuff gonna be reposted. Just look out for it. But make sure y'all support the Cash App, $DLong316. Let's get these donations through, man. Shout out to Gore being a sponsor of the show just yesterday, man. Let's see if we can match Gore $20. Oh, Joy, I'm going to show everybody, all right? But, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that you subscribe to the right places so you can see it, right? Make sure you subscribe to the Instagram. Make sure you come over on TikTok and subscribe, because it's going to be behind the money wall. It's definitely not going to be for free. I'm putting that out there immediately, you know what I'm saying, to keep it 100 with you, right? It's a business. I got kids.
We can only really, it's irrelevant, because we don't know. We can only assume, not even assume, we can make it up.
Correct. We are
And that's
making up
irrelevant.
different scenarios for her. Correct.
It doesn't matter.
Because she just wanted to argue that day, and that was the fight she chose to pick.
She asked this man to bring multiple meals for all children. What's the problem in that? What's the problem in that? Only problem is the one that you creating. It's no problem. There's no problem in it. You making it a problem. It's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. Marcy says, I'm glad that my meter doesn't get fed from the opinions of other people. Yeah, and it shouldn't. It never should. But let's finish this one out. We're going to go to the BGS one. I got to roll a blunt. I couldn't roll it up while TikTok was going because they don't like tobacco products. So let's go.
That, those are her.
Also, I'm going to drop the link soon. When you guys come up, only thing I ask is one thing, right? We don't interrupt each other. We let everybody fully finish out their points. Nobody go over 1 minute when they're making their point, and we don't interrupt the content. Those are the rules. All right, let's go.
Your son, siblings need to eat too. And plus, because he was still, he was still doing the damn thing with her, and she told him no this week, and so he got mad. He said, you know what, I ain't feeding them other goddamn crap.
Now we accusing the black man of only feeding the children when he is getting sex from the mom, which is a stain on black man. So why are you portraying black man in its ways? Did you only feed your children when the mom was putting out? Is that what you're saying? You see, we want to hone in on the psychological traits that this man has. And at the end of the day, this man is out here saying that black men, see, I take care of my children. I send my kids my money every single week, right? Every single week. And I still have my daughter here full time. I've given my wife thousands. Sometimes she remind me of that. She said, I'll be like, damn, babe, what I'm saying? What's going on with the money? So she said, no, you give me a lot of money. Then she reminded me that one time I gave her 1,500. Next time I gave her, you know what I'm saying, another 800 here, another 700 here. Shit add up. But that's what I go to work for. I go to work so I can make sure that my family's taken care of, like a real man. That's something that your wife don't know nothing about. We're done with this video, guys. I'm done with this one. I'm done with that, man. I don't want to hear no more propaganda from these bandits. But I do want to go to the master teacher known as the brother BGS. But if you haven't understood that it's our job to take care of the family, it's our job to defend our family, to feed our family. It's my job to make sure my son is strong and fed. It's my job to make sure that he do his push-ups every day. It's my job to make sure that he get the best grades. That's my job. It's my job to stay on him. Now, do I have help? Yeah, I can call my brother. My brother was the one who actually told me. He said, bro, I talked to Junior today, and he got a C on one of his tests. I'm about to pull up to the house right now. I said, damn, you already there? He said, yeah, I'm already here, bro. Because you know what I'm saying, you in Chicago and somebody got to get him together, period. I said, yeah, bro, you know how we played in this family. When I'm not there, you the OG. It's just that simple. And in our family, the women not gonna interfere when it comes to how boys are being treated by the men. We instill discipline in them because it's necessary. It's completely necessary, especially growing up in a city like Detroit, Michigan. In Detroit, Michigan, and Chicago, you must absolutely have discipline. If you do not, it can cost you your life. That's just a fact, whether you like it or not. Let's hear what happened over there on the OG channel. Now this playback speed, I'm gonna have it on normal because I really want to hear this. I didn't hear all of it, to be honest. And to be honest, I didn't see it until Bracy posted it because I follow the BGS Igmore page. I don't follow this one, so let's go.
Fed some bullshit, and I think they're flat out lying. Personally, I do. Personally, I do. Like I said, I'm starting to lose faith in certain people that I think that are supposed to be smart. Just because you have a Harvard degree doesn't mean that you are smart. You're educated, but educated doesn't always mean smart. And MS Delta, well, MS Delta been with me for a while, so he knows that being correct is fucking hard work, okay? And doing this for a long period of time, I know when I smell bullshit. And talking to people such as the man on screen, I hope you guys can see this, the man on the screen, okay? It's hard for me to talk to people like that. Is because what do? It's like kicking a baby. When a kid is trying to fight you, do you kick the kid, you beat the kid up, or do you just try to push it away, keep it from bothering you? That's what I feel about pedestrians. Because they run their mouths and they think that they know, have absolutely no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So
he's right. Sharon is one of the ones who don't know what the fuck he be talking about. But he constantly runs his mouth like he does. And that's part of the problem. His ignorance and what he spews on his channel, he thinks it's what I used to do. Which is why he don't have the same audience he used to have. He don't have Raw being cellulite no more. They exposed him. You are nothing more than a Darrel wannabe. And the reason why you can't be me is because you don't actually invest into the black community. You don't put back into the black community. Literally, you took your black seed and put it into a white woman. You'll never be like us.
We're going to get into him. They're flat out lying allegedly. You know what? I don't know, man. MS Delta, I really don't know. Because I've seen some very plugged in people. Now, some people I know are like Scott Ritter's one of those people, McGregor, a few of those people. They know the truth. But the thing is, I know they can't. Some things is too early for them to actually come out and admit. Okay, but they don't lie. They just overlook certain points of information. Okay, like I was like I said, when we're talking about white supremacy, I was shocked. I mean, actually shocked that he actually admitted it. And a lot of other the left wing the left leaning guys are starting to come out and say shit I said like 3-4 years ago. I'm like, either they just found it out or they've been avoiding putting that information out there. When you get this close to the line, and Ms. Delta can tell you, I am pretty close to the line. That's like a lot of some stuff I don't put out in public because I am really close to the line, and I do not want to wind up in an orange jumpsuit. And I've been really close to that line. You know, when you go through customs and the guy looks at your passport, it takes a little bit too long to actually punch you through. He looks at you, look down the screen, looks at you. It's like, man, I hope I'm not detained. You walk through, and we give you back your passport and say, "Welcome back." You go, whew. Okay, man. I can't tell you how many times I walked through customs, man, and like, whew.
See how BGS talk? He like an OG, man. He an OG. He an OG. He don't be disrespecting. He just give his opinion, bro. It's not about like, you know what I'm saying? It's not about going at somebody. It's not about disrespecting black women. He just feel like, in his opinion, black women do a lot to, you know, destroy the black community. That's just his opinion, bro. He got a right to have it.
Okay, they didn't pull my coattail. Anyhow, let's go ahead and get started and get this out the way before I freaking go off, because I've calmed down a little bit, because I was going, yeah, you know, I probably would have to put this one private, is because I was going to cuss this motherfucker out. I really was.
This is insane. Y'all gotta learn how to love yourselves, goddammit. Shit.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh boy.
Black man filled with the 5 dots. And Malcolm X says the white man would use the black woman to emasculate the black man. What are your thoughts? You disagree with Malcolm? No, I do not. I don't disagree that they will use whatever tool they possibly can use. I agree. But just because they use the tool doesn't mean it's going to work against me.
It did work, motherfucker. It did work. It did work. What the fuck you talking about? It did work. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about it. It did work.
He's not wrong. BGS not wrong on this one. BGS is completely right. White men understood. I think that's what he was trying to convey to me yesterday. They understand, right? If we break the community apart, then everything else is going to fall apart too. If we break the black family apart, everything else will fall apart directly afterwards. Right? Now, do I believe that black men have also been, you know, black men are some of their own problems? Yes. But at the same time, like I told BGS myself when I talked to him, we both have a part to play. There has to be balance. Yin and yang. Gore says he's so ignorant. Does he ever read any books? No, he's a construction worker. Sharon, he's a construction worker.
Dumbass. The thing is, they don't even know they're emasculated. Yeah, I know. He wasted 2 hours on. That's how come I wanted to concentrate it for him.
No weapon formed against. How it goes? I forgot how it goes. Maybe.
God, Jesus Christ.
You can finish it. No weapon formed against. How did that go?
It's bullshit. Okay, it's bullshit. You have no idea what the fuck they did to you. You have no idea what the fuck they did to you. You have no idea how much power they took from you. You have no idea what they do to your black boys, putting them on Ritalin and all this other kind of stuff. That while you're powerless in a society, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. You have people in the political system talk about how black men are actually emasculated. The thing is, the fact that you don't know that you've been emasculated tells me that you accepted the programming.
Again, BGS is right. Sharon went against Anthony Mackie, for example, because Sharon was trying to make it seem like, well, you know, Anthony Mackie is raising his kids based on white male ideology. But again, if you have a Russian wife, more than likely she had a Russian father, a Russian mom, a white man. And those same ideologies that he poured into her is being poured into your children. So what's the difference? What's the difference? Joyce says, and how was that able to be done? If the white man was able to infiltrate, it's because the protection was not there from men like Sharon. How can you protect the black family when you're with the white woman?
I forgot how that line goes, BMU. No weapon formed
against me shall prosper.
God damn it, how does it go? BMU, maybe you can help me out and put it in the chat. Maybe somebody can help me out and finish the whole sentence. No weapon formed against me. Cause what?
And
Ariel says with the $2. Preach, Sharon. I'm gonna do my best.
in other words, basically, and this is what I hate. Okay, this kind of performance that she plays to the females. Okay, this is the performance of masculinity that females like. Okay. Oh yeah, well, that has nothing to do with me proving my point. Okay, the thing is, if you don't know as a group how you've been emasculated over the past 60 years, okay, probably even longer than that, how you've been emasculated by the white man and by the system, then you accepted it, which is what I hate. This is what, that's why I call them a pedestrian. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, that's why I asked you for proof. How do you actually rebut an emotion? Has a right to his emotion.
You can't rebut emotion. You can't rebut how somebody feels. They have the right to feel how they want to feel, but without any facts and data, it's really a waste of conversation. Sharon feels this way, but he has no facts and data to back it up. And I already got a reaction that I recorded to Brownsville versus BGS. It's coming soon.
Emotions. You said it didn't work. Well, why the fuck are you powerless if it didn't work? How come you're powerless if it didn't work? You have less power than your own woman. How does it work?
It's a fact, because Sharon got a white woman. So he definitely has less power than her in society. Joy says, that's not true. I don't find Mr. Bracy masculine at all. Damn. But many of us don't.
Like I said, even if the white man tried to do it, I did not get the memo.
You don't have to get the memo, okay? You don't have to get the memo because you are one of those people, okay? You have to get the memo. What is the psychology? Some black men wanted to stay in the matrix. They really can't be this dumb. Now, I know. I was actually on his panel, right? Okay, and all them chicks talking over him, and he hold his head like you don't know what to do. But I'm not emasculated. I didn't get the memo. Bullshit. Looking at you. I'm looking at you holding your head because you didn't know how to tell them the women shut the fuck up and get back in order. Looking at you.
Ain't nobody gonna stop my pride. Ain't no
oh boy. Oh, come on, man.
Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
See, Umar does it better. Okay. This is kind of entertainment that the black men actually love. That's like most of the people on this panel are actually black women.
Not gonna work against me. We gotta start remembering those things. We gotta start remembering the men that.
BGS is so right about this, bro. It made no sense. Sharon is entertaining black women and literally shucking and jiving. Yeah, I agree. He's doing a far worse job than Umar has done. When Umar was calling them black queens and stuff, he was making millions. That's a fact.
That didn't allow themselves to get emasculated. That's the man you need to emulate after.
What?
Keep getting beat up every day. Oh my God, the black woman is not allowed. Shut up.
I watched you on your goddamn panel with black women talking over you, and you didn't correct them. You didn't correct them.
To me. The women is gonna use the blood. Shut up. No weapon for. What? How we go? Say what?
In other words, pedestrian. He has no idea. He doesn't know what he even doesn't know. Okay. Why are you struggling? Why are black men struggling? If that's the case. If you're so, my thing, if you're so powerful and you're so masculinated, And you're so this or that. How come black men as a whole can't get themselves together? How come only 10% of black boys can read? Huh? How come the biggest homeless population of black men? How come every law that you want to get passed, you got to go through politically through the black women to get? Why is that? Why is that? And said, put it on a T-shirt. Get back in order. That's what they said. I mean, they said it out loud.
How does it go?
And they're mad at the black manosphere for pushing back on it. You're not in charge.
Stop playing with me. How does it go? Stop to the cash out.
Man, Miss Delta guy, I be feeling like they be Aaron knowing them niggas they be sending money, man. We need at least $100. We can't let Bracy make more money than us on the channel. All right? I don't give a fuck how many y'all watching. We need at least $100. So whoever gonna do it, Joy and Gord, y'all go 50-50 on that, man. Shout out to the Simp guys. Show the Simp guys some love. All right? We can't let these bums outshine us. Not in no way at all. And I'm doing a 12 today. All right? A 12. So help a brother out.
Okay, this is a
none of that shit's gonna work on me. Can't conquer my soul.
It already did, sir. It can't conquer my soul. It already did. It already did. That's why you're raging out. It already did. Oh yeah. I know. Oh, hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. I'll get it for you.
You never knew. That was his power. It didn't exist.
Right on cue. Sharon and that's the element. You think that's gonna make me feel a certain way? He would never come up and have a conversation with me. He's the one that's defeated, not me. I'm standing 10 toes down. What are you talking about? How dumb do you sound? I'm the zesty one, but you feel emasculated. How crazy.
Sharon was literally on BGS show just last night, the show that I'm reviewing, begging BGS, or if you let him come up, I'm not gonna have a conversation with him. And it's because I hold him accountable. I would literally ask him, Sharon, if you were a leader, how did you become a grandfather? What lessons did you put in your daughter that failed her to the point where she ended up getting pregnant by a man that did not marry her? What lessons? Should we all be more like you? Should we all become grandfathers? Right? You can't even go to those men for help. Those men don't even come to you and show and say, hey man, shout out to my son, granddad, man. He a good granddad. He really that guy. And it's because they don't support you. But don't worry about it. I will expose it all. I was able to find their Instagrams and leeway, find their Facebooks, etc., etc. You know what's interesting about young folks today? They post everything. They post everything. You can damn near make a digital book on their life. And that's what we're going to do today. I'll show you how to actually do this.
Crazy do that sound. What up, champion?
So what you're doing is the epitome of masculine energy. Really. What you're doing, what this performance that you're giving is what we call masculine. Really.
Yeah.
Really.
I'm zesty, but you emasculated. You make it make sense to me.
Oh, she runs this
crazy
show.
Work.
Yeah.
And I get it. A lot of you men don't understand how is it possible. Because I have faith in me. Ain't gonna let somebody else like King whoever. Think that his words.
Okay. Let's see where he gets to me. Okay. So we can find it.
Body. Not from a system, not from a white man, not from a goddamn woman. They don't even know how to accept it. They don't know how to say, you know what, this is actually feeling good today. That somebody's speaking up and telling me that I'm not emasculated, that I can take over myself. That I'm
Jesus Christ. That I can take over myself. I'm not emasculated. Yada 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 yada. Dumbass. You sound emasculated.
My soul don't have to be conquered. They are afraid to just say, you know what, I actually like that type of talk. It's crazy to me. It's insane. Who told you that you ain't somebody? Who told you that? Because I didn't get the memo. Rambo? Who did it? Tell me. I want to know. Point him out. I'll whip his ass for you.
I wish you would. I wish you would.
No, point him out. I'll whip his ass for you.
Sharon not with no physical action. Sharon is not. Let me go ahead and tell you that right now. He's with absolutely no action. Never put his hands on a man in his life. We got to stop.
I wish you would. I wish you would.
I'm from a place where defiance is we did it through art and culture.
Oh, defiance is where we did it through art and culture. Performative. That's what women do. Defiance is through art and culture. It's performative. Get the fuck out of here. So I don't know what he's talking about. No complete sentences from this guy. Okay. This is the feminized version of what we call masculinity. Okay.
That's a fact. How you masculine and you can't even take care of your own family. You can't safeguard your daughter's virginity. Just like a loser. Just like a loser, bro.
A lot of his key words about defiance to art and culture. Okay. BLM does that. A lot of feminists do that. That's how they define themselves. Okay. How do we defy the man? We don't defy him directly. Okay. Because that will put us behind the 8 ball. So what we do is we speak through our art. Now, if you're a rapper and you speak through your art, okay, that's fine. Okay. But saying that same thing is getting boots on the ground and starting a freaking movement. Okay. If you were really define the white man, you wouldn't be on YouTube saying that shit. You wouldn't be. Define who?
Well, I do respect BGS. And maybe you can answer this question for me. But how can a man define the white man by having, you know what I'm saying, when he have white children, white brother-in-laws, white sister-in-laws, right? He's a part of them. Those are, literally his family. Anyway, let's go.
You're right where they want you to be. Yeah, he is goofy, but it is what it is. Let me let it play.
What? He critiques conformity. But black men have been using art, comedy, music, film to obliterate barriers.
No, they haven't. That barriers didn't get obliterated by comedy, art, and film. Okay. Stop the bullshit. Okay.
We see Chappelle himself proves you can laugh at the absurdity of systems while being unapologetically powerful. Stop playing with me.
Oh boy. Okay, this is the new wave feminist masculinity shit. Okay. He's redefining masculinity because you really can't take on the man. So how do you do it? You do it like the minstrel did it. Okay. Like I remember this it was called Cotton Club, right? Where Sandman at the dancer would actually piss on the white boys with their shoes. In other words, he would demonstrate certain signals to show defiance toward a white man. A white man would laugh at it because it's funny to him. Okay. If you were actually really defying the white man to protest art and culture, you fucking find yourself wound up in Guantanamo Bay. Okay. Or where that green card holder is down in Louisiana in federal prison. Or you be where Cosby is on trumped up charges in prison. Them the cats that run afoul of the system, that get a little too bold, get a little too sassy. You know when the white man thinks that you define him when you go out of bounds. Okay, this ain't it.
What are we talking about? You're a powerful young ninja. What's your problem? Who told you that you was not? Why you keep letting these old folks tell you something?
Zealing, I have no idea what culture.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody respect OGs these days. But then they wonder why the young homies don't respect them and break into their houses and doing all kind of criminal shit. It's very disappointing, bro. At this point, I can't even really just get how you can go off on niggas. Because it's goofy.
Masculinity. Okay, I have no idea what that is, but thanks, y'all, Morgan. I said, do some black men never talk to family elders like grandfathers, except to listen to what they had to go through, like Jim Crow? Are they willfully ignorant on society being anti-black masculinity? No, they're not, man. This is Dr. T can tell you. Okay, the thing is, he thinks that what he's saying is original. Okay, this is stuff that's been taught. This came from the females out of the feminist system. This is if you listen to females talk about culture.
He got Dr. T.S.N. Johnson there right now, bro. Dr. T.S.N. Johnson. Shout out to BGS and the crew, man. I'm just listening. I'm just taking all the information in.
Culture and defiance sounds just like him. Dr. T can tell you. He's using all them coded words. But I will drop the link.
Let me get to the part where Sharon came up. Because let me see. Where did he come up yet? All right, so he's up there now. Let's watch it.
I'm down to.
Basically,
I want to make sure I skip nothing. Did he come up yet? All right.
Okay. You do okay. And
there we go. Let's watch it from when Sharon came up there. Enjoy the conversation. I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying, giving my commentary throughout the entire video. It's a 4-hour video. We got a long way to go. I'm doing my work in the background, and then I'm gonna get some editing done afterwards. Let's go.
Especially politically, because they don't. Okay, there's two things that happen. Okay, why? Because what's his name? He actually told me. He told me how do you stop dissension and revolution and stop the rebels? Okay, stop the guerrillas from fighting. Right? It's called redress of grievances. Right?
Exactly.
Okay? And people think it was Martin Luther King and yada 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 that convinced them to actually stop all this shit. No, it was called Martin Luther King dying, being assassinated, and black men burning down 30 cities. Okay,
exactly.
and you got the Kerner Commission that all the civil rights promises that you got, because Dr. King said we're coming to get our check. All the civil rights provisions that they wouldn't give you. Prior to that, all of a sudden, some 30 cities burned down. The Kerner Commission came in, and Artie Whitmore can tell you every last little thing that came down as far as civil rights came through the Kerner Commission. Education, basically FHA loans, all this shit came through the Kerner Commission. Okay, everything that everybody talks about Moynihan, right? They took Moynihan's and Clark's blueprint and said, okay, we just had 30 cities burned down. Okay, after the Martin Luther King riots, and said, okay, maybe Moynihan was onto something. Let's go look at it. So they took like 400 people, and they went out and they took surveys and they talked to black men and black women, all kind of folks in 30 fucking cities, and they came back with a report called the Kerner Commission, right? And they community-based policing, basically LA police review boards, daycare, food, basically equitable food stamps, basically getting people out of the projects, allowing Section 8, allowing them to move out of the community, right? Allowing FHA loans, all that kind of crap that we take advantage of right now, including busing black boys and black kids into white areas. Okay, all that integration happened after the Kerner Commission.
Hold on, man. We got a donation. I see one just popped up on my phone. So shout out to Lady Joy with her $5 cash app.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Ciao. Thank you, Joy.
Okay, and guess what happened after you redress grievances? Guess what's going to happen? Okay, ain't no angst. What are you fighting over? Okay, we gave you what you asked for. That's why it died.
Yep.
They didn't die because you killed your leaders. They had done that before. It died because they needed to redress the grievances, and they still had the money. That's why it died.
But the brass tacks comes down to it was violence that made all of that happen.
We basically blew up. Okay.
Yep.
Basically, you had to stop the guerrillas from fighting. Okay.
Exactly.
Rebels from fighting. Okay. Grievances. They know that. Okay. And then after 71, 72, when you ran out of money, guess what they did? Okay. Called Title IX, Title 10, and no fault divorce. And basically, the Title IX and Title 10 brought in what? Planned Parenthood and the pill, abortion, changing the divorce laws. All that shit happened, right? Because because white boys were on their time too.
Yep.
So we're gonna take the power out of the men's hands, okay, He put it in women's hands. There's a book called More Than Title IX. They actually documented step by step how they did it, and step by step how they took over the educational system. Step by step. Exactly. Step by step. And you can hear the feminist language coming out of people. Like his whole speech, everything he was talking about, basically, Dr. T can tell you that's the same shit he hears on a daily basis when he goes to black female conferences. The same shit. Just because you put a different name on it doesn't mean anything. Okay? Don't mean nothing. But when I hear you, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that was my problem when he was talking about arts and culture. And I'm sitting there like, what? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I know. I know. I mean, if you are really a
Sharon, I used to being around a group of men having conversations as men. Sharon believes that in order for men to get better, they got to have conversations with women. This is why his baby mama left him and he ended up with a white woman. No custody of his kids, which is probably how young man to get into his daughter in the first place. What a shame. What a shame. What an absolute shame. But let's go back to the video, man, child.
Rebel, you be on the enemies list. If you ever walk through custom and they look at you beat too long because you know you done said some shit that could get you put in a black site, then you know how close to the line you get. A lot of shit I don't say because I walk a little bit too close to the line, and a couple times I had to take shit down because the people that used to work for the intelligence agencies told me, "Hey man, this is too early. You need to take that shit down because you're gonna put a target on your back." So I had to take that shit down. And I remember when I had to take that shit down. And guess what? 2 years later, every goddamn thing that I said was going to go down when that situation happened.
And then some.
And then some. Every goddamn thing I said 20 years ago with my partner online, I might see if I can buy the archives. Online, 20 years ago, it's happening right now. Okay? And motherfuckers are trying to tell me about what they know. You think you're more powerful than you actually are. You are not. Okay? I don't care where you are, where you work, or what you do. I don't care if you're a fucking billionaire. Okay? Fucking billionaire. When they decide to move an industry or move a sector, you can be a fucking billionaire. You're gonna be broke within 5 years.
Yep.
If they really want you to, everybody's at the mercy of the society. Okay. If you're in China, you would not even be talking this shit. Okay.
No, that's a fact. And see, these OGs are keeping it 100, having a real conversation. Everything he's saying is 100% fact right now. You are at the mercy of society. This is why when YG and Nipsey Hussle made the song F Donald Trump, they had to censor the entire song. They couldn't perform it at certain places. They basically, song got blacklisted. And black men know better than anybody else that we have been at the mercy of the society for a long time. Well, let's keep going, man. Got a lot of stuff to do.
Okay.
Oh no, they execute billionaires for fun.
There's certain things. You know what? That's one thing that the Chinese and the Indians and the others did say. Okay, the Koreans, the Chinese.
Oh yeah, they wanted heads to roll.
They wanted heads to roll after 2008. They said this is a capital crime. Heads should roll. Okay, but this is a fucking liberal country. They don't do that shit. At least they don't do it. But this president might.
That's what I'm looking for.
I remember I was telling them to say, I know your boys. They do that undercover stuff, the deep state stuff. I said, this is not the president to fuck around with. Okay?
Yeah, I just found out today that Maine's remember how he had that little spot with the Maine's governor?
Yes.
She FA and FO. They're looking into Social Security and everything over there in Maine.
The thing is, if you really want to be powerful, you have to learn how the system works. Okay, spouting off and performative and think that you're gonna. Okay, no. If you're saying the right thing at the right time and you're hitting the cracks, you can change stuff. Okay, if you can resonate, if you have enough knowledge, because a lot of your rappers get in fucking trouble. Okay, they study. Because I talk to a lot of them. They fucking study. They read a lot. Okay. They read a lot. A lot of them are damn near Nazis. They read a fucking lot. Okay. So when they say, in fact, they know exactly where the fucking line is because their handlers tell them. Okay. You can say this, but but the thing is, up on high said you can cross the line and you can get brought down. Look at Kanye West. Okay. Kanye West was $4 billion. Okay.
I cut that in half.
Cut it in half. Cut it in half. Kanye West went from $4 billion down to $500 million. Okay. Within 3 months.
That's because the society, Kanye was speaking a lot of stuff against the society and they just wasn't having it. I blatantly remember that. BGS, I don't know if you listen or not, but one of the ones that I would bring up is Kyrie Irving, because I was a big fan of Kyrie Irving. I still am a big fan of Kyrie Irving. And when all of that stuff happened, with the movie and the small hat people, he was down there blacklisted. He couldn't play in the NBA. And to me, that was part of the reason why the NBA rating started to go down, because it's like they was telling people what they had to do off court as human beings. It's like if your job tell you, oh yeah, you can't come back to work until you support Donald Trump or something. Like, to me, that'd be blasphemous. But anyway, let's continue.
Because he opened his mouth. Okay, look, Bill Cosby tried to buy NBC. Okay, and they showed it. All right, fuck around and find out. Okay, y'all don't know. Y'all really don't know who the hell y'all messing with. You really don't. Okay, a country that thinks they can globally police the whole planet and bomb countries out of existence, and you think that you're gonna puff out your chest?
Sucks. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Okay. Ask that dude in Colombia because he wanted to protest with the Palestinians and told him shut the fuck up. Guess what happened to him? Why is he in Louisiana in a federal site? Now they could bless him and let him go. Okay, judge could bless him and let him go. And hell, fuck, ask Donald Trump about how close he came.
Oh yeah.
I think these motherfuckers are playing. That's why people always say, "Well, yeah, motherfucker, I know."
Yeah, look at all these judges
I know
coming out of the woodwork to rule against Trump.
I know. Oh, let me play it short since we're here. Okay, a lot of people.
Since we outside.
Yeah, since we got time. Yeah, since we got time. Okay?
And shout out to his press secretary. She's a savage, man. I love her.
Good day, everyone. How y'all doing today?
I'm gonna fast forward to when Sharon actually starts speaking, if he starts speaking. All right, so look what they asked him about this video. So let me go back on this video because the brothers were just talking, and I'm about to edit this and chop it up later. And I'm over here working on other stuff. Let's go, man. I'm a one-man show over here right now. Let's go.
Okay.
For me, the Democratic Party emasculates Black men. And I think Hispanic men probably feel the same way. And I say this because they weaponize identity. When and where we enter, who we are, how we identify is important to who we are, just like our fingerprints. But if you're not going to use my identity to advance a social justice cause, and you're just going to use my identity as a object, now I got a problem. So what the Democratic Party does, they put Black women on a pedestal and they say, we're the mothers of the movement, or we saved the party. But Democrats use it in a way that alienates other folks, and it offends me. So when I talk to Black men across this country, they don't see themselves in this party. It's one thing to recognize the power and prowess of Black women and the sacrifices that we make. It is another thing to put us above Black men. The Black struggle, Black men and Black women have to be together. We don't have the luxury to be separated, and so I resent the Democratic Party for doing that. So Black men do not see themselves in the party.
They use these tricks and stuff like to undermine people, right? That's how come they keep asking questions. How come Black men didn't actually support DEI? Nigga, you only got 1% of DEI.
It's bad.
But you let your women go out there and run their mouths and actually carry white women's water. Y'all don't speak up against it. Y'all don't say nothing about it. Y'all just run with it. And hold your hands like, oh, I can't really go against the sisters, and I can't talk about the sisters, and yada yada. I say, shut the entire fuck up. Get tired of that shit, okay? Like passport bros. Oh, passport bros are pussies and they weak and blah 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 blah. Passport bros need to do whatever the fuck they feel when they feel like it. If it makes them fucking happy.
Damn right.
Oh, I remember that.
No, BGS. Now I gotta stop you because you're absolutely right, especially in the case of Sharon Bracey. You can't come on here and talk crazy about passport bros when you actually is married to a white woman. And shout out to my brother Gore. I just saw the $20 Cash App come through. Let's go, man. Let's go.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake my money game. I'ma shake my money game. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
I don't know how to dance but can lean and make the ghetto bitch put their hands on their knees. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean and make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on my knees.
JP, I'm fly with it. CITY with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleek with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. G-Wag, we keep missing. One time for my freak bitches. After hour, no sleep bitches. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my 10, money fight, these niggas throwing pins. JC, I ain't playing.
Again, let's go back to it.
Passport bros are pussies and they weak and blah 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 blah. Passport bros need to do whatever the fuck they feel when they feel like it. If it makes them fucking happy.
Damn right.
Bros need to passport bros. Oh, passport bros are pussies and they weak and blah 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 blah. Passport bros need to do whatever the fuck they feel when they feel like it. If it makes them fucking happy.
Damn right.
Oh, I remember when they were calling passport bros broke. I was like, bro, really?
Really? Yeah.
Have you traveled? That shit ain't cheap.
Sure ain't.
Man, believe me, I know. Man.
My thing is this, because I don't agree with all of the passport bros and their talking points. Everybody who knows me knows that, right? But you can't be talking crazy about passport bros when you have a white wife. You can't be saying, oh, passport bros, they don't respect black women. They don't respect American women. Why didn't they marry an American woman? And then say, hey, bro, who you married to? A white Russian. Oh, my God. Bro. Oh, my God. And if any of them come over here in the chat, whether it's Chicago Rilla, Bomb Cherry, any of them, they come over. Well, you know what? Bomb Cherry, she good. You know what I'm saying? She an old woman. But the rest of them, if they associated with Sharon, block them. I don't even want them over here. We don't even want them over here, bro. No cap. Let's keep going.
Damn.
Good. You can jump anytime you want, bro.
I don't know what you want to talk about because I'm not understanding what's your argument. I don't get it.
My argument is basically my argument is you're a pedestrian. You don't know what you don't know.
I know ain't no woman stopping me from getting to where I need to go. I know ain't no white man stopping me getting from where I need to go. Whatever I need to do, what I see for myself, starting my business.
What is that?
Creating my construction company, hiring young black men, teaching them how to move better, teaching them how to be leaders, be learning problem solvers. I don't have no problem with no women teaching me to do
that doesn't mean anything.
Okay, I guess we finished.
Okay. No. What you're saying is give me a whole lot of platitudes. Give me an example.
Myself is
go ahead. Give me an example.
Right. Yep. So I started my own construction company.
Okay.
I hire young men. Black men. I also teach them how to get better and further their career. Get them out of the construction and get them into by communicating with them, talking to them, getting
No. How? No. What do you say to them? What do you teach them?
I teach them to look past themselves and they
No.
What do you when I talking to them so they never
I teach them to look past themselves and come on, bro. I hire a black man. Exactly, Gore. Come on, bro. We gotta stop it, bro. The gaslighting. Come on, bro. Oh yeah, Gore, you want to hear the lies? You got it.
I've heard of something like something as simple as a PMP. So I get them to learn that kind of aspect. So when they go into management, they can take that much further. I teach them about Scrum Master, another certification where they can learn how to run projects. So things of that nature, things that they never heard of because a lot of older black men are just not teaching these young black men this new wave of jobs and ways to make money in this world. They just tell them to get a job, and that doesn't really lead to anything.
Well, you know, I got a bunch of older black men that one black man especially has taught 100 black men to make $150,000 a year in a year or two.
Theo,
what's young black men?
Huh?
What age group?
From 20 to like 35.
That's awesome. Because that's the type of people that I hire, and I see where they come from. I see their mindset. See where they come from mentally. They are not prepared to really fight in this world and go and get what they're supposed to go get because a lot of people make them feel less than what they are. Make them feel like white people got some kind of advantage over them. Make it feel like black women got some kind of advantage over them. So they're going to get it on their own and understand what they need to do. Go to school.
What is Sharon just be rambling, bro? What do you actually do, blood? What do you actually do? Bro, please. Damn. These niggas always making up shit, bro. You don't do nothing. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
Where's
higher education.
Okay.
So the problem is that
no. Where does that come from? Where do you think that comes from?
lack of education, lack of opportunities.
Lack of education, right? Okay.
Yep. Lack of opportunity.
And what caused the lack of education, especially with black boys?
This idea of hypermasculinity that they got to go play basketball, rap, fight, be in the game.
Nope.
So what you saying?
Okay. Who earns? I always say this. Okay, you might know this already. Okay, who earns the most money in America? Highest paid. What group?
Say that again.
Who are the highest paid group in America? Racial group in America?
I believe that is maybe Asian men.
Asian men, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, Asian men are basically the same thing, right? In this category, right? Okay. They're in the most, right? Who studies the most of kids amongst race? Come on,
seems
man.
like the stereotype is Asian.
It's not a stereotype. It's fact. Okay.
Did you say so?
No, I didn't say so.
No,
No, it's fact.
Okay.
Okay. So you see the correlation?
No.
You don't. Okay. Like I said, pedestrian.
What's the correlation?
The people that study the most earn the most money. If you study the most as a kid, you earn the most money. Direct correlation between education and earnings. I mean, I mean, we can go back to like 30 years of stats and prove it, but if that's what you want. Go ahead, James.
I was going to say, it's a perfect example. There's a reason why Silicon Valley is valued as it is, right? Like, there are mega minds, brains that are heavily concentrated, and that's why San Francisco is so fucking expensive. Excuse my language, but like the correlation that he's trying to point out is, again, if you focus.
Like Gore says, you can take a PMP training and certification online. He's not the only one teaching kids that certification. Anybody can take that certification anywhere. Just literally Google it and take it. It's not that difficult. And a lot of kids do it, bro. We gotta stop capping so we can pedestalize ourselves. And Sharon, can you bring one of these boys on that you've actually hired? Can you do that? Can you bring somebody on to actually prove that you're doing the thing that you claim you're doing? I don't think so, bro. I think you're just talking. As always. Now it's time for the king to take back over the space.
Focus on one particular thing, that thing will grow.
Okay, so who's doing that in Brooklyn? So again, so like I said, there's a lot of young men that's out there. They need jobs, they need some money. And so therefore that's cool that these Asian young men that is out here in America that they teach.
You don't get it.
No, I do not understand because I'm actually outside talking to young men. Not around y'all. That's not around this.
No. Have you remember what Frederick Douglass said about 100, almost 200 years ago? It's better to raise strong children than what?
Fix broken men.
Fix broken men. What are you doing right now?
I'm helping young men.
You're fixing broken men.
Broken men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the problem starts long before they turn 18.
Okay, so let me understand. What are y'all suggesting that the men that are broken at 18, you should do what? Throw them away?
I didn't say that.
Okay, so what is it that you're saying?
Let me ask you. You're in construction, right? Okay. What do you build? What do you build? What do you build?
I do HVAC.
You HVAC, right? Okay. Say you do HVAC. Basically, there's a bunch of people that train black men to do HVAC. Been in the black ministry for a very long time. A lot of cats that train other cats to do HVAC and drive trucks and a whole bunch of other shit, right? But anyway, okay. Say you got an HVAC unit, right? It's always faulty. Every time you put it in, it fails. Okay. Okay. And you always constantly fix it. What are you gonna tell the manufacturer that makes this shit?
That I need a new unit.
Come on, man. If you have one standard brand that always fails worse than the others, okay? And you constantly have to keep coming out and repairing the goddamn thing. What are you going to tell the manufacturer?
I need to replace the unit.
Okay. You
got a design flaw. I know.
So you're not going to give them any feedback.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, man.
Can I just go ahead and get to the point of this?
Go ahead, man.
The manufacturer of this problem that you're trying to fix are the mothers. That's what we're trying to get to. And you keep on saying that on this
So
end.
just say that. So what do the mothers have to do?
Let him finish.
Because the women are the primary interface between the child and the adult. The men, as we always say here, the men doesn't teach a boy or a girl how to feel better. They teach you how to be better. Women teach you how to feel better. And this is the problem. And I'm a father myself, and I'm going through this with my ex-wife right now. I checked all the boxes, but still, it is the state. When you want to talk about, what is the white man or this or that doing to hold us back by keeping men away from their families, they're just wrecking young men. And you're on the back end trying to fix what the state has wrecked.
You could say that, fine. If I'm trying to fix,
I agree. A lot of women have ruined their sons, like Sharon's mother ruined him. A lot of mothers did not allow their Okay. I'm bad. Got a phone call. I'm back. I had to put my back on Do Not Disturb. Sharon doesn't understand that a lot of mothers do fail their sons. They make them weak. They don't put them in positions where they actually can be taught how to be young men and be strong because, to be honest, they coddle them. Right? They're not focused on making strong boys. This is why you have a Sharon who can't even do 80 push-ups, but yet he is somebody who claims he defends families, which we know is impossible. That can't be the facts. If you can't even do 80 push-ups, then you can't defend your own family from somebody who is stronger than you. Well, you know what? Let's keep going.
Young black men, that's fine. I don't see what is the issue if I have to do that. If the men that I'm encountering, the women that gotta encounter,
first, you shouldn't have to do that in the first place.
I'll let you finish.
Okay. I'll give you. Okay, you've been wrong. Go ahead, man. I'll give you 2 minutes. Go ahead, man. Jump. You got 2 minutes. Talk.
Yeah, I don't understand what y'all talking about. This don't have nothing to do with.
I know you don't. Just go ahead.
This don't have nothing to do with mothers at this moment. If I just don't understand what do the women have to do with this situation when it's young men that need help, young men need mentorship. They need to find some guidance. So people in the chat asking, what do construction got to do with Scrum Master? So it's just ridiculous to me. I don't understand. So if I know something, I know these young men, they need to move at a different pace because this construction thing is not going to be the thing for most of them. They cannot turn it into a real lucrative situation for most of them. So I don't understand when these young kids, these young men, they need information. They don't need to be beat down and tell them that they ain't nothing, that because they grew up in, I guess, what you're trying to say, a single woman's household, that they ain't going to be shit. That doesn't make sense to me.
It's hard.
No. You got 20. You got 30 more seconds.
It's okay.
No. You got 30 more seconds. Keep going.
It's okay. Go ahead.
No. You got 30 more seconds. Keep going.
So again, I don't have this defeated mindset. I don't move that way.
No, let him finish. Go ahead. Keep going.
Jesus. Yeah,
It's not a defeated mindset to mention the fact. It's not a defeated mindset to mention a fact. And the fact is, a lot of mothers do a very bad job at raising their sons. That's why it's important for the fathers to always step in no matter what and always be there for their kids, no matter what. Don't matter if you with the mothers or not. Doesn't matter if you actually still with the mom. Like, I hate when people like Sharon or Anton says that. No, bro, I'm not going back to my baby mama. She can't come back to me. So don't tell her, you should have stayed with your baby daddy, because she can't come back. But what we can do is co-parent and have a healthy relationship. That's one thing we can do. That's one thing we can do. Let's go.
It's okay, because clearly y'all need to say something. So
no, dude. Let me run my panel, okay? Like I let you run your panel. Let me run my panel, okay? You got 30 more seconds. Keep going. Get it out.
I'm fine right there.
All right. Okay. The thing is, that has not worked Same shit you've been saying. They said back in 1890. Same shit about trades. Okay, same shit. Didn't have to know how to read, write, and nothing like. Just tell you how to read blueprints and work on construction, right? Work on whatever, right? Okay, that's fine. I have no problem with trades. Okay, in fact, the females took the trades out of the high schools. Courtesy with the help of your black females. Okay, I had guys just like you, okay, that teaches HVAC, okay, HVAC and restoring buildings, right in Baltimore. Asked me plan. I said you're 38 miles from the capital of the world, right, which is Washington D.C. Okay, you can take $1 billion that pocket change to the DOS, right, to the DOD.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that with panel BGS.
Pocket change, right? You have 20,000 boys that are at risk. I say you could actually do exactly what you're saying, basically at the middle school and the high school level, apprentice those boys, and when they get out, guess what? You won't have them on the street with crime. Guess what? Because their mama ain't doing it.
And guess who's gonna always undercut their boys?
Yeah, we
That's
know.
how I know. And here's the crazy part.
And guess where he lives in Baltimore. He sees it every day.
And here's the fucked up part. A lot of women will undercut their sons for their girls. So how many times when you look at, let's just take single mother statistics. At what point do you see a positive when you look at single mother statistics? They're all negative.
What's negative about single?
What's up, Nay?
Okay, we're not gonna be up here spreading misinformation. How did women take out praise?
Hold on, let me put my headphones on. I got them sitting over there. All right, what you say, Nay?
I said, how did mothers take trade out of high school? Or
How did mothers do what?
how did mothers take trades out of high school?
Take trades?
School? Yes, because that's what the man said. He said the mothers are the ones that took the trade, and like the extra where you can learn how to knit, home ec. Those are trades. How did they take that? When they had some construction, swimming.
Right.
When did they take that out of high school?
I don't.
Because
I never made an argument against that one.
Yeah, I'm like, they never did that. And then who makes the school curriculum? Is it women or men?
I think it all depends on who on your city board, but most of the time, like your school board, most of the time it's men.
Thank you. So how did we take anything? Yeah, we may teach the most in school, but we teach your curriculum. Correct?
No, this is true.
Okay, so that, I'm like, we're not going to sit here and come up there and start lying. Now, if you want to talk about the, qualifications of, on Sharon or whatever, it's fine. But, don't be up here lying. Talk about women did this, women did that. Women don't control the world. I need y'all to realize that women don't control the world. So your failure in your curriculum is what got us to this place. Don't blame women for that. Single mother households, yeah, they may live in the home with the mom, but is the father actually actively involved? You can say yes and no.
I agree to that.
So, yeah, we're not going to sit up and do that. I mean, just today, didn't your president just sign dismantle the Department of Education, the very curriculum that teaches all that gives schools, that gave schools that handle your student loans, your scholarships, and all that? Didn't he just dismantle that today?
He did.
Oh, okay. So you want all the money that the Department of Education was supposed to fund public and private schools. You want all the money to go to the rich kids, right?
You saying, do I want all the money to go to rich kids?
To the rich kids' schools, these charter schools, these private schools. Yes. You want all that money to go to them?
I mean, I want all children who are in school to have proper educations.
So why dismantle the Department of Education? But, y'all like it. So y'all deal with it.
I want black folks to sit up and make their own curriculum for their children.
Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind looking. I got it down. I've actually been preparing to bring back MAGA Monday, so I definitely we'll definitely be able to bring that back soon.
So Mega Vikings could be on Darrel Long. The daily rundown, we're gonna talk about it.
I guess we either way. All right, let me go back to the Sharon video.
You run your show how you want. What I'm talking about. Mind my business.
Shut
Shut up.
Your mother households?
Oh my God! Oh Lord!
You don't have no time. Oh my God.
BTS. May I interject? I got. I need
BTS.
Go ahead,
How
man.
many?
Go ahead, man.
You know what?
Let me mute
Do
up,
me a
man, 'cause
favor.
I'm laughing.
Do me a favor, BGS. When you clip this, please just put my name in the title. When you clip that, clip that, make that a short.
Oh,
If you don't got an answer, then you don't got an answer.
No, that was my answer.
I'm asking you what
How long
part
you got, brother?
you brought it
Okay,
up.
okay. You're talking about me. If I have an answer, if I don't have an answer,
Clearly, I'm asking you what part of it you're talking
so
about.
majority of your incarcerated belong to who? Single mother households. Majority of your sex offenders. 90% of your runaways. 85% of your sexually assaulted.
90% of your
And
homeless.
Homeless.
Yes.
Okay, so now out of those people that you're talking about, how many of those are percentage wise actually affects the community?
Black people? You're saying black people, right?
Sure.
Are you for real, man?
The majority of them.
Are you for real? No.
What kind of question is that? Of course they laughing at his ass, Gore. My bad. I muted you because of background noise, but you already know that. Of course they laughing at him, bro, because he not trying to make no sense, bro. He's not trying to make no sense out of what actually happened with black people and black women. He just want to just blame black women. Sorry, he just want to blame black men. That's just Sharon new thing. Let me shame black men and make money off black women. I mean, and listen, I have no problem with that, bro. But one thing that people can't say for me is even when I was doing Simp God, I tried my best to keep it as balanced as possible. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, I don't even know what to say with niggas about Sharon. Like, I just can't respect niggas who sit around and talk about passport bros, talk about this, talk about that. And again, you're a grandfather because your daughter opened her legs up to a nigga that didn't marry her. You married a white woman. I mean, bro, we can keep going on and on and on and on and on, bro. And we will.
Okay, so
are you for real? Are
you saying the majority of black folks that is raised in a single mother household is what?
At risk, yes.
Yes, they are
at risk, but they're not. So again,
oh Lord.
Hold
on. What's your name, bro?
That's fine.
What's your name, bro?
But regardless, majority.
What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
Regardless, majority.
No, hold on. What's your name?
Look on the screen.
Hello.
He's asking you, so
He's like Sharon Brady.
He's trying to address you.
Yeah.
Right. I'm talking. So anyway, but my name is Sharon, by the way.
Thank you,
Sharon. Oh, trust me, I've dealt with Sharons before. But anyway,
that was not hard.
Exactly. So
here's the part when you ask me.
Now that was disrespectful. You ain't had to call the nigga Sharon when he just said his name was Sharon. That is disrespectful. That's unnecessary. You don't got to do that. The nigga name is Sharon. If you don't like him, you don't like him. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you don't have to disrespect the nigga and call him Sharon. You know what I'm saying? I know he act like a female most of the time. But at the end of the day, nah. Show him some respect if you want to be shown some respect. That's just how the game go, bro. My wife is here. She says, these are old men who don't look at all factors that play a role in why black males are incarcerated.
That's what I was going to sit here and explain. I said, okay, you want to talk about single mothers and the black men incarcerated? Where are their dads? Because at the end of the day, the dad's supposed to be involved. Y'all the most involved, right? So whether
maybe they're somewhere married to a white woman raising another family.
Thank you. But if you are the most involved in your child, whether you're inside the home with the mother or not, you're not being led to a path of crime. See, y'all want to boast up some bullshit, and let's be clear. Even in two-parent households, there's a child who committed crime. Come on, we got to stop. And the most incarcerated is white men. And if we want to talk about statistics, then yeah, black boys are disproportionately incarcerated than white people. But the majority of white people white men are incarcerated. They commit the most crimes. But you only commit the most crimes in your own demographic. Of course we do get people involved, even though we're only 14-15% of the population. Right?
I
We got a
think
whole criminal sitting in the president's office right now. I'm confused. But I guess.
I think a lot of fathers are in the kids' life like me. I'm not living with, Camila or Janine, but at the end of the day, they still talk to me. I still talk to them for the most part, I talk to Camila every single day. I talk to Janine every week, undoubtedly.
Yes, you are anonymously compared to what they're talking about. We're not talking to them about exception to the rule guys that are involved with each other. Even not at home, we're not talking about them. The majority of them are not in the home, let alone taking care of their kids or influencing their kids. We're not talking about the exception. If you want to talk about like, we're not talking about exception. So like, you can take yourself out of the category. Okay?
So for me, there's a lot of fathers who are like myself, but again, I'm just more correlating this back to Sharon and speaking generally, right? So for me, Sharon, you can't be somebody who go at fathers for not being in the house when you wasn't in the house. Because if you're going to argue you were in the house, I'm going to ask you and reiterate again, how did you become a grandfather? Because you speak against women like Meg Thee Stallion, saying that they are women like Meg Thee Stallion are the ones who are out here convincing women to twerk and become baby mamas, and they don't have a true man in their household. And to me, that's where the rhetoric, that's where it becomes not general and more propaganda and pandering. Because you can just look at yourself, and if you really want to be thorough, he can bring his baby mama to the screen. I brought Christiana up here multiple times. A lot of these men, they get on here and they talk shit about other men. Sharon don't provide no facts or data so we can look at households per capita. You just be talking, and that's part of the reason why the OGs, and when he get around other men, they don't respect him. That's just really what it is. All right, let's keep going.
Sharon, did you ask him a question or not?
I did not.
You did ask him a question. That's why he's answering.
Number one. We'll go by these statistics. The majority of incarcerated people in the United States happen to be whom?
The majority. Listen, how many?
No, don't you skip that shit.
This is ridiculous. Majority.
No, you're ridiculous if you can't answer it.
Okay, fine. So the majority of people that is incarcerated is about 1% of America. Like, come on.
So majority of people, what demographic? What demographic is the most homeless? What demographic is the most incarcerated? What demographic actually has the most charges on their record?
So as of jail statistics, for what I understand, is more white people in jail than black folks.
Cool. I work in a jail.
There's more white people in America than black folks. That's why we do it by statistics. That's why we do it by population. That's why they say per capita, black people are in prison more than white people, despite there being more white men literally in jail than black men.
Right. If you want to, I'm like, if you want to talk about it, then they're disproportionately more black men than white men. And then that says a lot about the father, right? Just the most involved. This demographic would be as high if you were in the home with the child, or more influential in the child's life. That talks about these people. Y'all want to throw out these demographics and want to throw out these statistics and talk badly about yourself. As you, as a black man, talk about you as a black man and how you treat your children. You do not know that. You don't understand that. That's not a statistic that you boast about all the time. Like you're trying to throw it on black women, the women that take care of your kids. You should be sitting there taking looking in the mirror, like Michael Jackson said, look at the man in the mirror and see why this is going on. So go ahead, keep boasting about it. That's why you're the bottom of the sofa.
It is what it is. But regardless of the fact, right? We have
Tell me what I don't know.
Let me finish.
Jesus fucking.
Hey.
You telling me hey when I'm every time?
Hey, dude, I'm running my panel. Shut up.
So do you want me to speak or you want everybody to talk?
I'm addressing my panel. Get them to shut the fuck up so you can actually speak. Is that okay?
If they listen to, hey, control your panel.
All right.
I don't know what to say. I'm talking.
I don't know what to say. Did you control your panel? No, you didn't. Go ahead.
I did. You was able to talk.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Like how you doing right now?
No, I wasn't.
All right. So anyway, the majority of America is not in jail. Majority of black men are not in jail. Majority of black men that was raised in a single mother household is not in jail. So this stat that you're coming up with is for no reason. It's a logical fallacy. It doesn't make no sense.
Okay. No, hold a second. Let's get back to you. Okay. So all the boys that you getting off the street and training, okay, how did they get in that spot?
Those was different situations. A lot of them do come from households where they was married. So it's just that people are not educating these young black boys and letting them know that they could be.
So the vast majority of people that you train come from a two-parent household. That's what you're saying.
Yes, a lot of yes.
A
vast majority of them come from two-parent households.
Okay.
A lot of the young men they also come from Jesus.
Dude. You want to play your panel? See what the kind of fuckery was going on in your panel?
Sure, you can see that you was talking. Yes,
and guess who was talking underneath me?
You asked me a question. I'm talking. So I don't know if you want to. Let's. I'm with you. Listen, I understand you upset at me. I'm trying to have a conversation.
What I'm saying, we already had the conversation, man. Okay, you failed that one already. We just going through motion right now. Okay.
Right, and so majority of black young men that come from single black mother households are not a piece of ish like how y'all trying to make it seem like that. These young black boys that come from single mother households.
No one said that.
But that is what he was trying to communicate.
No.
So
wait.
That's what you always say. That's why y'all always use that same stupid ass talking point. Like, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, man. I'm just going through the content and getting some other stuff done. Let's keep going.
Wait a minute. How do you come to that conclusion? If he didn't say it?
He said majority
of what? Of people that go to prison that are black,
what demographic?
Or that are homeless.
Okay.
I don't know if you know my background.
What demographic is majority?
Shut up for a second, okay?
I don't know if you know me or know my background.
Charles.
Why would I know you?
Hey, okay, I'm gonna mute both of you, okay? We're breaking down to a female panel all of a sudden, okay? Basically, words are important. He said of the demographic that are homeless, who's the most, right? He didn't say everybody.
Right. The homeless thing, I don't know those stats off the top, but I do know the jail stats is not black men are not the majority.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. 60%. I just googled it. I just had one of my mentees Google it.
Yeah, in other words, of the black men that are homeless, or the black men that go to prison, the black men that drop out of high school, blah blah blah, all the problem people. Okay, what is the common denominator?
Right. So you saying that? Okay. So I could agree with you with this part. That
did you answer my question? Do you know or not?
No, I don't know. So this way you could talk.
No, in other words, you didn't answer my question. I'm saying
I was trying to.
No, really? Okay. But like he said, by all means, retort.
I have some stats here.
No, that's okay. Let him roll. Okay, retort if you know. You're not doing very well, right? But retort.
I'm trying to speak.
Now, don't try. Go ahead and speak. It's open.
No, he's researching.
He's researching. Oh, okay. Oh, he's Googling. He's Googling. Okay.
This is the part where.
Okay.
This is the part where I don't know if you know my background, but when it comes to the criminal justice system, I was the first stop.
Yep.
So
I'm right behind you to reinforce what you're saying, Charles.
So when it comes to black boys and having businesses, instead of trying to argue with me about that, you're talking to one out of two of the guys who wrote an initiative for black boys. You're talking to a guy with this. What's the question I asked, or Arts?
Mm-hmm.
How old were you at 20 to 21 years old? What was the most money you made at that age?
You asking me?
Yes.
I was making plenty of money at 21, so.
That's not an answer.
That's not an answer, brother.
So at 21, I was making around like $4,000 to $5,000 a week.
Okay.
Good, because
Where's the video at, bro? Where is it at, bro? Hold on, man. Where is it at, bro?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
No, this is the same nigga.
No.
This is the same nigga that said that when he met his wife, he made $7 an hour. Nate, do you remember him saying anything like that ever?
$8.50, I believe.
So, Nate,
$8.
how does somebody working construction making $7 an hour make $5,000 a week?
I don't think he said in his 20s. You talking about his 30s, right? Because he met his wife in his 30s. Or did he met
But he was doing that same construction job up until then. That's part of the reason why
I thought he only
Sanai's
did
mother
construction
left
for like
him.
8 years.
He just started the quote unquote hypothetical business.
Oh, then of course you're gonna make a low amount to your business. You're gonna suffer some losses.
So he's lying. That's the
I was
point.
like, you're gonna suffer.
He's lying.
I'm like, yeah, you're gonna suffer some losses. But didn't you say you was also a DJ too? I'm like, well, we're talking about New York. So New York, there's minimum wage is not $8.50. Their minimum wage I think is about $15. So I mean, according to where he is, he would have to make about $4,000 a week. $4,000.
No, I get it based on statistics, but we have heard Sharon over and over and over say,
Yeah.
I made $8 an hour.
That's true. I'm not going to debate that.
That's a fact. And Sharon is what 45, something like that now. So when
43.
he was 21, he's 43. So when he was 21, that was what? 22 years ago?
22 years ago. You have.
Well, that was back in 2003. Let me see how much the average construction worker made. And look that up real quick. Let me look up how much they was making back in 2003, bro. Because the only thing I did was go to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. They would tell you how much they were making. Now, and it says it right here: food and preparation, $8; farming and fishing, $8; building grounds and HVACing, $10. So you wasn't even making what, according to the labor statistics, right? The Bureau of Labor and Statistics say is what you're supposed to make. And it'd be too easy for us to go back and find those clips of Sharon, pedestalizing himself and say, I made $8 when I met my wife and we made it work. Come on, man. We can't make this up, bro. You was not making $4,000 to $5,000 a week. You're lying. You were poor. But let's continue.
I've given jobs and armed security and executive protection to young men making $100 every half an hour. So when it comes to these demographics, I literally had to study it not only in the academy, but also at the university. When you look at the causes of this.
Sharon don't have no education.
What academy and what university? And did you go to school for stats? Or did you become an economist? What are you?
It's a good question.
Entrepreneurship. What are you? Because you're sitting up talking about his qualifications, because it doesn't really take you long to become the HVAC. Of course, they have 18-month programs. Sometimes they have 14. They give you a 4-year program. You go to a 4-year program, but if you just get a trade, usually it's about 18 months. It's important to what school, what school you go to. So, what stats are you reading? And are you reading it from the Department of Labor? What stats are you talking about? That? If you said a university, which one? There's a lot of universities out there. Which one?
I don't know what school that young man went to, but I know Sharon didn't go to a university. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, I'm just saying, like, you trying to, I'm like, you're trying to sit up and make Sharon look stupid, but at the same time, you're not coming up with, like, you're Googling just as well as he is. And you can Google the demographics of the jail incarceration and everything, and the reasons why it's that way. And you can't sit up and say, you can say black men, yes, of course, but you have to look at the popular where they live, circumstances, and the indoctrination of certain laws that are disproportionately given to black men instead of men, to people of color, period, and white people. So we can also add all those factors in, but you want to sit up and just blame single mother, right? See, that means you can't sit here and boast about you being involved if your child is going to jail. Because how do I know that your father wasn't a drug dealer? Your father was a criminal himself, and all the child did was follow under your footsteps. How do we not know that? So I hate when people use dumbass shit, especially men, like males that's try to boast themselves up. It makes you look bad in the end. At the end of the day, I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all.
Why do single father homes get the same results as two-parent homes?
Exactly.
Charles,
And
I'm sorry.
So again,
go
so
ahead.
again, so again, you are reading the stats wrong. So again,
he's reading wrong. Okay, go ahead, read them right then.
No,
right.
read it so the screen.
No. Read them right.
I'm talking about what this man just said.
Read them right.
So,
You said read the stats wrong. Read them right.
I'm talking to what this man just said, right? So again, majority of households that is single mothers, they are not raising. The majority of these households are not raising people to go to jail or be homeless.
Okay.
Nobody raises anybody to be
Okay.
Okay. Can I make a retort, BG, after that?
Go ahead, man, because we got about
because I'm gonna say
we got
this
about
to you.
15 more minutes of this, man, because this is that shit.
I'm gonna say this to you, right? What I said exactly was, why do single father homes get the same results as two-parent households? Single mothers, by FBI statistics, their homes are 5 times more likely to have children that are sexually or physically, which means beaten, assaulted.
And can I jump in there and talk about? Can I talk about statistics really quick?
Charles, you got 30 seconds, and then
but yet, why do you see a better push and better children from single father homes than you see single mother? When you see those single mother,
again, that's not true.
Let him finish. Okay. I know reading comprehension is kind of not done in the black community, but come on, man, you gotta do better. Okay.
you're talking to a guy who read these files, man.
He doesn't understand what you're saying, so he's interpreting it. Okay, that's what's the problem. Go ahead, James.
James? Go ahead, James.
Sharon, you from Brooklyn, right?
Yep.
How old are you?
What is it about? 43.
Thank you.
All right. So we're gonna keep it all the way 100. If you were raised on the East Coast or the West Coast, or just within the last 20 years, from crack era, 93, 5-strike rule, you cannot tell me, especially in Brooklyn, how many dudes was getting locked up left and right for the most pettiest crimes and getting football numbers, and tell me that majority of those households there was men in the households. Especially if you're talking about you're from Brooklyn. Brooklyn has gentrified like crazy compared to where it was.
That comes from Hope 6 and especially after 1993 and with the broken window theory. Basically, we talked about actually wasn't Jason Black actually did a movie on that called Gentrified, right? Okay, go back to Hope 6 and look and
And New York was extremely racist. My wife got a video that she been begging me to hunt down of the police officers basically did a raid on all the men who owed child support in New York. It was like $3 million. And they rounded all of them up. Like it was like 50 of them in one day, right? In one little neighborhood. So at the end of the day, like I told BGS yesterday, a lot of these issues stem from black men and black women. But what they're talking about is, again, if we are, and we know this to be facts, we know that most African American children are raised in single black households, right? That's just the facts. We know that their fathers weren't there. But just like my wife would say, we have to give credit to the parent that was there. It's just that simple. And if they turn out to be a menace to society, we have to look at somebody. It's just that simple. The logic, only logic's like that. I don't know no other way to put it. I know that if it was the other way around, black men would get that, they would get that responsibility. That's just what it is. It's not, and I'm the last person that's going to beat up on black women, but I just got to tell the truth now because I don't understand now. And black women have done a lot of stuff that has extremely disappointed me. I don't understand how you go at passport bros but support men who marry white women. It's a lot of stuff I just don't understand, and because of that, I gotta speak on it. Let's continue.
And look up basically the not the crime bill, but the stop and frisk. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. That came right after the Rodney King riots in 1992. George Bush came back and passed what he called Hope 6. That started the gentrification of American black cities, and basically New York, Los Angeles, Atlanta, and Chicago were actually targeted.
Yes.
Okay.
The broken window. That was the main reason why you had
the broken window. I actually did a video on it. I probably have to go back because I did this like, guys, it's got to be 2014, maybe 2015. I'd actually go back and pull this shit back up, okay? With exactly where these policies actually came from. But go ahead.
You know,
finish, James.
Yeah, I was just saying the fact that you had the situation, we called them the angels. They were roaming the streets.
The guardian angels?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, the angels wasn't really, they were shaking a lot of motherfuckers, shaking people down.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Panthers did too, but that's
but you know what I'm saying? It was more on the for the law enforcement side, right?
Yeah.
Because he knows what I'm talking about. So this is where many of us on this panel are frustrated by hearing this, what you're stating, because the evidence and the history, and those who are old enough who saw things, especially in urbanized neighborhoods, would basically look at you and say, yo, what you were saying is dead wrong. It does not reflect. I work in the prison system. 70-80% of them dudes.
Right, but
hold on, let me finish, brother.
Okay.
We got a whole bunch of people we got to get.
Yeah,
they're
males. They all, at the end of the day, you don't think I talk to them? You don't think Charles BJS is not marked amongst these young dudes and say, yo, you could do X, Y, Z? At the end of the day, when you ask them, where's your father? He wasn't around. Who's Ma Deuce? Ma Deuce talks crazy. It's a perpetual. It's a negativity. Period. Brothers never had a chance, especially coming from a single parent household.
Right.
Go ahead, McDonald Bear.
Oh, okay.
Really quick, what I want to say is,
no, some men never had a chance. Now, this is where I would lean towards Sharon is saying. As a man, I can't blame my mom because she got with my dad when he was married. I can't blame her for that. I can't look back and say, oh yeah, I can't take care of my family because of my mom. No, nobody. That's what I tried to say before. Nobody make excuses for us. I've never had somebody say, oh yeah, he can't take care of this because of this, and this. They might, empathize with me and say, you know what? He did lose his business trying to pacify a black woman. He did have this happen. He did have that happen. But still, they're going to look at me and say, you still are Gently's husband. You got to provide. You got to protect. That's just what they're going to say. So to me, I take that same energy and apply it across the board. Everybody have a role. Everybody have responsibilities. You're either going to abide by them or not. And if you can't do that, then you're really wasting time. You're really wasting time, period. I'm going to finish cooking Sharon because at some point, they do allow me on the panel, and Sharon, like the bitch that he is, oh, don't bring Darrel up because you bring Darrel up, I'm going to have to leave. And this is what I don't like. We can't talk about men and their degrees when you don't have one. We can't talk about education when you don't have no education. We got to start standing on shit, bro. Or otherwise, I'm going to start calling y'all niggas weak like my wife do.
Is when we're bringing up statistics, there's a difference between correlation and causation, right? And so when we're bringing up these numbers, 80%, 70, whatever about the single mothers, it's not necessarily that them being a single mother always directly causing these negative outcomes, right? It's just describing an environment where these things happen to happen at a certain kind of rate, right? And so just because you are, and it's the same thing, like I see you're coming from a place where you have a mission and you don't want people, what about these black boys? Are they bad too? Well, when you're diagnosing a problem, you got to be able to say if it's stage 4 cancer or not. Like, you can't beat around the bush. Now, it doesn't make the person bad if they have these things to work on, and it doesn't make them unredeemable, right? But it also means if you're trying to run a society and you have a limited number of resources, maybe the first thing you want to do is triage and stop young men becoming this thing first, and then circle back around and seeing what you can do when they get older, right? And so I think that's why the pressure is being put on when they're young and when they're under the care of the mother to make sure things are done right. Because if you do it well to they're 12, it's like you have so much less to worry about. So I'm gonna land it there.
Okay, so
hold on.
I'd like to address something.
My wife says this is why I don't listen to old decrepit sperm having as black males. I'm fine with that, babe, but you also don't just sit around. Well, actually, you do. You listen to a public defender or public offender or whatever, and he has a white wife too. So, even with that, babe, I've seen you pick and choose on your morals. So you would listen to public offender who has a white wife, but you don't respect Sharon who has a white wife. You see what I'm saying? So, and it's only really because, and really, one could say that in their own way, they both try to pander to black women and defend black women, but more often we've seen Sharon curse out black women and stuff like that than I've seen public offender. I will give him that credit. Let's continue.
You could. Okay, you got 30 seconds to address it, man. Go ahead.
Thanks. Appreciate it. So my problem is that y'all keep focusing on the minority of black folks, and we cannot solve the problem in our neighborhoods, and we keep focusing on a minority. We got to solve for the majority. Majority of the men.
No, let me finish.
The majority of young black men in the ghetto neighborhoods, they are not going to jail.
So where are they going?
They are going to work. They are going to
where?
They are trying to better themselves. They're working at these small jobs, these odds and end jobs. They're not really having careers. The problem is that they need to figure out. Oh my God! They need to figure out ways how to get careers that we need.
Are you suffering ADHD or something? Because you
right, but when somebody's I'm talking and you interrupted, so I'm not sure.
I didn't interrupt you. I'm co-signing. Okay. I didn't stop you.
He did ask that nigga that.
I said, no, do you suffer from ADHD? Because he was in the midst of talking and you keep oh, really? Yeah. No, the majority of boys that come out of poverty are not in prison. Most of them become athletes. Most of them become lawyers. Some get careers. Some actually go to school. Like, we're not going to sit up and beat up on people in poverty, because that could be the same for women too. So you're saying the majority of women that go to prison, I mean, come from a single parent household too? I'm just saying. Yeah, don't stop using that. I said no. The majority of young men that come from poverty don't go to jail. There's only a small percentage of them go to jail that adhere to crime. The majority of them, like LeBron James, like what's his name? I can't even think the boy name. Goddamn. I would say this: a lot of your actors, your athletes, come from single mother households.
Right.
The ones that you praise. So I thought they were supposed to go to jail though. They came from poverty, right? They came from that, right?
Yeah,
So,
some of them did.
a lot of them did. Not some, a lot. They didn't come with a silver spoon in their mouth. They grow up to be good people in society, whether you like it or not. So it's either we produce the most criminals or we don't. And we don't. We don't produce the most criminals.
No, I think, like I said, like I told you, BGS before, men and women play a role in both of that.
Yeah.
Men and women. That's how I feel about it. Personally.
Stop you from talking.
Yeah, men don't usually do that. So
Man,
what I'm
bullshit. I don't know how you're wrong. You're doing this bullshit. Okay,
So,
you
yeah, so
do it.
like when y'all talking, I don't talk. I let you get your
No,
whole.
bullshit.
I don't.
Bullshit.
Okay.
All right.
How many times have you
what-
interrupted? No.
I
How many times have you interrupted?
I don't interrupt.
Yes, you do.
Bullshit.
Oh my
Real
God.
men, real men tell the truth.
Come on, but go ahead. Finish your thought.
Oh, appreciate it. So again, just to reiterate, to step it back just a little bit, majority of the young
You got a
black men,
minute.
they are not they are not going to jail. They are working. The problem is they're not focusing on career driven professions, and we need older men that do have the results to push them in the direction of careers instead of jobs. That's the issue that's happening.
And can I say something real quick?
No, let Art go because we don't have a limited amount of time, man. We've already proven the point, okay? But we don't even need to prove the point. We just an exercise right now. Go ahead, Art.
So, but this is the issue that you failing to realize. You can say that all well with the adults that you're trying to do, but they have to be acceptable to the things that you're saying. And if they are not raised and trained at a very young age to accept those things or trained to be malleable to those things, it's not going to work. And I can tell you from personal experience, mentoring young black men that I've had in my 20s, when they came to single mothers, those single mothers did not give a fuck about their kids when it came to the girls or the boys. And I can tell you a personal experience where I went over a single mother's house. She had 2 girls over there, and she was more interested in being over her man's house than even knowing my name and my phone number. So that way that she can get in contact with me if something happens to her daughter. And she left me at home with their kids. Anything could have happened, but she didn't care. Yeah. And I see this time and time again when it comes to single mothers. They care more about what's going on in their life than in their children's life.
I don't believe him. I don't believe nothing he
You
just
don't
said.
believe him?
No. No. Because they have
Why
a
not?
saying. I'm like, they have a saying. Most, when it comes down to girls, when it comes down to women and their girls, they love their sons and raise their daughters. That means they spoil them. They spoil them because more when girls are more self-sufficient, they don't really need to be talking to or disciplined a lot. With boys, you have to pretty much coddle them a little bit. I'm like, you have to sit up and actually lead them in a way. Now, if your mother is also a nurse or in a trade or something, usually they follow in the footsteps of their mother. Some do a lot of the sons. If a person in the home has some type of career or trade, they usually follow that parent's trade, right? So I truly don't believe that you went over a woman's house and she left her 2 daughters there with you, and you possibly anything could have happened. So what you mean anything could have happened? If you got her number and she said, call me if anything happens. So this is a woman that she trusted you with her daughters, right? Because she wouldn't have gotten your number. I'm like, she wouldn't have gotten your number if she didn't trust you with her kids. And you said you was a mentor to young boys, so she had to have a son as well, right? So you came over for the son, and she said, "Can you watch her for a little bit?" So you've been to this house multiple times. If she has your number and she trusts you with her other kids, so I don't know. Mm-mm.
I've seen mothers.
I've seen mothers
about
do
their
that.
kids.
Yeah, I've seen mothers that do something, but that's too far in between there. Especially just leaving with random strangers. No.
I wouldn't want to deny his experiences because I would hate if he came over here and a woman told her experience and he denied it. I wouldn't allow.
No, they do. They do it all the time. Stop.
Oh, yeah, they do it. I'm just saying. I wouldn't allow him to do it because I don't know if he actually experienced that or not. The only thing I can go off is what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean,
like I can only imagine if my wife was talking about Mike up here, and he was like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you." She'd go off. Oh, she'd go the hell off.
They will. They have. I.e., just a couple of days ago, where she had to go off. So, yeah. But if you still just say that the woman left her 2 daughters there, and you are a mentor to boys, then of course the woman must have had a son as well. And you have probably been over there multiple times where she could trust you with her children, and she left. She said, "Can you watch the kids? Here's my number if anything happens." But I mean, if that truly happened, then she's a sick mama. She's sick as hell. I'm not gonna leave my children with some random person, especially if I haven't vetted them yet. Now
No, I agree.
that
I
would be
would never do
something.
that either.
I would, especially if I haven't vetted
But
them yet.
women
If it
do it all
really
the
truly
time.
happened. But it really truly happened. Yeah, women have done it. I'm not gonna simply deny that.
Oh, it's undeniable, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't deny that. It's women have done
My wife says, I don't respect Sharon who has a white wife because I don't respect Sharon's rhetoric. I listen to Public Offender because, sorry, no, I don't listen to Public Defender who has a white wife. I'm open to conversation, but I don't trust black men who marry white women. No, I don't trust him, but he's a lot better. That don't make sense to me, but I get what you're saying. But I don't get what you're saying at the same time. Him having a white wife, I still take him with a grain of salt. I don't fully trust him either or defend him at all. And he's a lot better than most black men who are married or have dated or have children, I guess, with white women. My wife said, I don't flip-flop on my morals. I will listen to him and hear him out, but I'm still looking at it with a side eye. His rhetoric isn't like Sharon's at all. No, what he does is, what he would do is, he would not know any facts like Sharon, because I think he do the exact same thing as Sharon. Instead of, like, for example, him and Sharon both said, well, you got put out the house. Why didn't you have a house of your own? Why don't DDG have a house on his own? Where, like, a basic Google search and some basic information, you can figure out that DDG has more money than Halle Bailey. That's just the facts. It don't matter what she has done. He has earned at least about $3 or $4 million more than her. He owns a home that's bigger than any home that she's ever purchased because she's never purchased a home. It's basic information. So what they both do is, instead of them presenting both sides of the arguments and both facts, they're one-sided. It's just that simple. And I'll give you an even better example to hit home, so I know you understand. Look at what happened with MJ and me and Sharon. Sharon didn't come and say, let's look at both sides of the situation. Sharon does what he does, and I'm pretty sure Public Offender, had he been in Sharon's shoes, would do the same exact thing. The exact same thing. Claim that you want what's best for Halo, but you don't want Halo father to succeed. How does that make sense?
Wait a minute, when did she ever say that?
I'm not talking about Gently
Oh.
or Halle. I'm talking about Public Offender.
Oh, his name is Halo? His son's name is Halo?
I'm talking about, yeah, the son name is Halo.
No, I know the Halle Bailey and DDG's son name is Halo. That's
What I'm saying is, you can't tell me that you're rooting for somebody's child if you want the father to fail. It's just that simple. You're being disingenuous.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's the point. So they both do the exact same thing. They both married to white women. I know. The fact is, he has more money than Halle. He never needed her financially. He never needed the clout chase of her. If he had never met her, he'd still be rich. And on top of that, I guarantee he's a better father than Sharon. And Public Offender. But you know what? That's I think that's the inconsistencies that I see sometimes in black women, because again, and Gently, you remember when MJ did the Surviving Darrel Long stream? This is what happens when you fuck with niggas, black men. But then you uplift black men who married to white women. You have a baby by a fucking Mexican white man. You see what I'm saying? There's too many inconsistencies, bro.
Daily rundown. The link is in the chat if you want to come up, man. We've got about 15 more minutes.
Yes. Can I say something real quick about?
Am I talking?
Yes, you are. I want to.
Did you just interrupt me?
I asked you.
No, did you just interrupt me?
I'm asking you, can I?
Oh, semantics. Okay. I was
Okay,
asking mid sentence, right? No. Can I finish? Is it okay? Is it okay? Because you just interrupted me like twice. Is it okay? Anyway, daily rundown, links in the chat if you want to come up and chime in. I got about 15 more minutes before I bounce out of here. Okay, I've already proven my point, but go ahead. Now, go ahead, Sharon.
All right, so yes, you bring him up, I will drop down. It's just like how you and Big J is
he's afraid. These men are afraid to talk to me. They are afraid to come to SBG and talk to me. These men are afraid to talk to me. Why are they so afraid? Why are they so afraid to talk to me? But literally, as soon as BGS say, oh yeah, daily rundown is in the chat. Link is in the chat. Come on up. What do we have Sharon do? Act like the bitch that he is. Let me play that again real quick.
Anyway, daily rundown. The link's in the chat if you want to come up and chime in. I got about 15 more minutes before I bounce out of here. Okay, I've already proven my point, but go ahead. Now, go ahead, Sharon.
All right, so yes, if you bring him up, I will drop down. It's just like how you and Big J is.
Okay. Y'all don't get okay. All
so
right.
that's why I was trying to. I wasn't trying to interrupt. Just trying to let you know that. So
I need help. The same, and this is where it comes down to. The same weak black men that get on here and talk about black men every day, they get on here and talk about fucking Rembros every day. They go to those same men for protection. Those same men. He did the same thing with Izzy Bands. How did he know it was me, Vixen? Because I went to Venus channel and Sugar Bum told him. He didn't know it was me when I was donating to his channel. He didn't know shit. He don't do research. He not that guy. Right? Well, again, the disingenuousness, I'm going to continue to cover it. That's a fact. Right? I got a lot of other videos I'm working on. I'm literally editing a video using this Apple Pencil right now. I just bought Clutch. But I'm going to continue to break stuff like this down. So I'm spending the entire day breaking this down. The entire day.
So,
but you know why I said that?
No problem.
No. Remember you said when a man talks, you don't interrupt. Remember you said that?
Yes.
Yes. I want you to acknowledge that. Okay. Well, shit. Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
And so who's actually next? Okay.
I'll try to.
I was going to address him, but I got.
Yeah, you don't have to. Dude, we got 9 people on this panel. Okay.
Yeah. Here's the problem that I see with Sharon.
Okay.
He's tackling belief, and he's short on data. I think that's one of the biggest problems. The second problem that I see is what Art was talking about. He's only speaking to those who are receptible. The things that we are addressing, we're addressing a large swath of young men, because here's the bottom line. A bad young man in a neighborhood, that has a multiplying effect because they tend to join each other. This is how you get gangs.
Mm-hmm.
And young people tend to influence each other. That's the reason why we have that, the axiom about, one bad apple in a barrel. We know that this happens because they become sort of a cancer to the group. And so what do parents do naturally? We take our children out of districts, we take them out of schools. We want to get them away from that element that's going to be a bad influence on our children. And the last thing I want to say about why it's so important for fathers to have their children.
What he just said, I know my wife can relate to, because that's why I didn't want Christiana around Leia. I didn't want any bad negative influences around my child. And sometimes that negative influence is the mother. Sometimes the negative influence is it's the other parent, period. It's not about gender. It's about, is this parent qualified to actually be in this child's life? That's really what it's about. God damn it. Let's keep going.
When I'm not sure if Sharon subscribes to a religion, but in most religions, especially in Christianity, the child belongs to the father, and there was a good reason for that. And these men figured this out when they wrote these books 6,000 years ago. The stuff that we're tackling now, they had already tackled because they were dealing with the same things. So you're sitting here on this end of history doing the same thing that a lot of uninformed young men did, saying that this was wrong because that's the kind of.
What's that dude talking about? No, they didn't. They treasured their sons. They dismissed their daughters. What are you talking about? Those men back in those days. They married those daughters off to old men. They treasured their sons. So they think their sons are the only one that carried their last name and left their legacy on earth. Look, we're not even going to get into those books. So you can continue the conversation. Okay.
Gynocratic way of looking at things, but we already know that the gynocrat is the problem. And I'm gonna land it there.
Okay, who's next?
I just have one thing to say.
Real quick, because we're going to get some people that haven't spoken. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say in regards to.
I see you, Simp God. Who are you? Type in who you really are. Are you not? If this is, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the daily rundown, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the daily rundown, dude. Don't let him up while I'm up here. But allow me. This is what Sharon do. All right, and you would think that women would be able to call this out and say, "Yeah, you're not being a real man right now." You go to your channel where you basically control everything. You don't allow people to speak, and you talk the most shit. But then when you're in spaces with other men, because nobody was going to allow nobody to, to disrespect your family, but you didn't want to even have a conversation because you let a nigga come inside your punk ass daughter and get her pregnant. You're not a leader, big dog. I'm gonna stick on that. I'm gonna keep going at that. You didn't raise your son. Your son don't even support your channel. Your son don't support you having a white wife. If I'm lying, bring him to the forefront and say, yeah, nigga, Darrel lying. But you can't even do that. You don't even talk to this young man, bro. There's actually men like you that validate my wife points about black men being weak. It's men like you, bro. And it's women that support men like you that validate the manosphere points about black women that support weak, effeminate men, especially ones who marry white women. Going against all their talking points, Venus.
You guys cannot be up together, so that's by his request. I'm gonna honor his request. Okay. When he drops down, you can come up. Okay. That cool? All right. Go ahead. Finish.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, though. I don't
thing
understand
that
it.
wrong.
You should have say you want to have a conversation with anyone. Why don't you two just make peace at this point? Well, you don't have to kiss his ass. Let's be clear. But you clearly are showing that you a weak man. And even though I support you, I still share your shit out and stuff like that because I support people as it is. I just don't understand, why do you run every time Darrel get up there? Like, have a conversation. You could be on the panel with somebody you don't like or don't care for. Just have the conversation. You up here with niggas that you don't even know, but if Darrel comes up there, then you run it. Like, I don't understand it. That sounds stupid to me. That is real stupid.
This is the same man that claimed that we all afraid to talk to him, they.
I'm like, okay, certain shit you learn to just plain out ignore. That shit is wild. It does not matter. Y'all come up there and have a conversation. You don't know if he's coming up there to back you up. Where was your cousin? You don't know what the man coming up there for. But I think he knows you're gonna attack him the worst. Or tear down this man.
I was just gonna simply call out the hypocrisy in what he's saying. You can't even say you're speaking up for the black community when you're married to a white woman. You can't claim that women like Sukiyana and Megan Thee Stallion hoes when your daughter had a baby outside of marriage. And I was gonna ask the men how they felt about that and allow Sharon an opportunity to explain himself.
Yeah. So you was going up there pretty much. All right. All right. I thought you was gonna go up there.
Yep.
Go up there swinging to get a goddamn grenade launcher and shit. RPG and shit. God damn it.
Nope.
I knew it.
Instead, I came up there with the facts. Just the facts and the facts alone.
I'm sick of your shit. I'm sick of your shit.
That's right. Just the facts and the facts alone, my baby. Nothing more, nothing less.
Again, we're in the same age group. Everything has drastically changed, right? Except for the main thing that this panel has discussed over many years. There's been studies. The United States government has even gotten involved. BGS in the Monahan report is that the factor is this: when you are not promoting young men, especially black men, to be the forefront, you're going to have a degenerate society. And this is the thing that's, you see it in Brooklyn, you see it in Compton, you see it in LA, Houston, all over. The fact that you have, for example, what's that boy's name? That drill music, the shit they call from Chicago. You know what I'm talking about with King Von. You have boys listening to that Chicago drill music had no problems. All of a sudden, they talk about ops and doing all this craziness, right? And then it makes you think, okay, if there were men that were allowed to stop that shit, you wouldn't have all this social influence, as Dead says.
Now hold on, because this is where I gotta call bullshit and I gotta side with Nay. Goddamn. Black men have always perpetuated gang violence, even in
Thank
Chicago, way before King Von grew up to become King Von.
Right. Like, oh my God, we're not gonna do this. They get it from you. Like, if you want to sit up and put yourself on the forefront, you put yourself on the forefront. Right. If you
Now,
want to
what
just
he can say, Nay, because I don't agree with the statement that black women stop those men from from policing the community. What I will say, BGS, 'cause I did tag you in Sharon, is a lot of black men, hold on, let me Nay, because it's a lot of background noise.
hold on.
A lot of black men are afraid to go out and actually police the community. They're afraid to go out and actually challenge these men. That is the real fact, right? I used to tell E Black this all the time when he would say, "Oh yeah, man, Darrel's up here saying that Big Meech is a good father." And for the most part, I do think that Big Meech is a great father. But what I do know also is men like Sharon, they're not going to go out in Brownsville and actually go from trap house to trap house and clean up the neighborhood because they'll get hurt and they fear for their lives. That's just the fact. So we got to put that on black males.
Mentioned, and as the Bible has mentioned, and other religions have mentioned, and that's the point where I hope you can understand, because you can't tackle this as an individual thing, especially like being in Brooklyn, New York. You can't tell me all these kids are, they're not courageous. It's too expensive, one, and number two, they're gonna be a product of the environment. If you in certain parts of Brooklyn where it's flashy drugs, all this stuff, the fact that you got NYPD cops leaving in droves, you can't. You have to have men to step in that role to stop all this nonsense. I'm laying from there.
I like to say thank you, BGS, because thanks to you, after party. But
okay, all right.
I want to say this.
Go ahead, real quick.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
We understand.
I have nearly, well, if you count the
dick sucking fest. We understand y'all love to praise each other, and y'all. Anyway, this conversation didn't make no sense to me. Some points I did agree with Sharon. Some points I didn't agree with him. It just shows how it's the reason why they're at the bottom of the totem pole. This conversation is nothing to be proud of, honestly. Because
I think that BGS and the men were right. I'm gonna let you finish first.
Right in what aspect? That y'all like even the older generation failed us as a community too. That was right.
I think that when you have a society that lacks strong men, you're gonna have weak boys that growing up to be even, weaker men, and that's just what it is.
Okay, so like I just said, pretty much you showing that you old heads failed your community, right? Because y'all were supposed to be the strong men that influenced the upbringing of the community. Y'all failed.
Would you say that Sharon's daughter getting pregnant before she got married, that was a part of the failure in the community on his behalf?
Failure, yes. Failure. Yeah.
Then why doesn't he look at it that way?
That's him. But other people who have a brain look at it.
I can see entirely. Let's go.
The military, well over 20 years of experience with this criminal justice system. Let's look at the factual actuals. Majority of the black boys can't find jobs because they've been promoted. Because look at the jobs around. Even when you look at your local McDonald's,
how you get a good job when you can't fucking read?
You can't read, and if you try to go to McDonald's, roll farms, or they're mostly given to females. The females in our community, especially the young ones, have been promoted over the boys for decades. And then you're demoralized because you're set on middle-class white male standards that nobody wants to get you into a AP class. God, if you see a young black boy in a goddamn advanced class, that motherfucker's a superhero. You're not encouraged to go to college. And think about this right now. How many times have you heard mothers say, you know what? I'm gonna give my child to the father because they're gonna raise them better. They're gonna be stricter. None. You hardly ever hear that in the black community. And we gotta stop being disingenuous.
Well, I will say this again, sir. I can only speak from my experiences, right? And just like I didn't let Nate not validate yours, I will hope that you wouldn't react to this and not validate mine. I literally was sitting next to my wife when she called her baby daddy and said, me and my husband is going to send you your son so that you can raise him how you want him to be raised. His literal response was, I cannot. I don't have, basically, because he stays in a one bedroom or whatever. He pleaded to my wife that he can't do it. And he can't leave from, he literally said, I can't leave from far away. And I'm not trying to, shit on him or whatever, because I don't want it to make it seem like we're not one big family, because we are. But at the same time, when mothers try to give their sons to the father, sometimes those fathers aren't in situations, a lot of times, right? They don't take them. Exactly, Joy. They don't take the kids.
Yes, that's all. Like, if you want us to sit up and give you your children, we will. We will give them up. But that doesn't mean you're going to fight for them. We give them to you, you give them right back every single time.
Yep.
If that's the case, if y'all wanted y'all kids, y'all would be in court, the child support court, the family court, fighting for your kids, just like this young man did. Right? So if you guys just want to sit up and give a child to you, if you're not, we're not married to you, number one. The child came from out my body. The child has to be reared a certain type of way, and milk and everything else.
Yep.
Then, at a certain age, I can give them to you. But even then, when he comes to a certain age, you don't take him then. So why would I give a child to a person that don't want him in the first place? Because the first thing that you tell me is to take a day after pill. Or because the first thing you tell me is go get the baby deleted. That's the first thing you tell me. I didn't want some kids. I didn't want no kids. She did it without my permission. That's the first thing y'all say. So, well, why would we even dare give our children kids? When this is the type of shit we get if we have a child. Like, why would I give them to them? It don't make no sense.
And I will say, even though I be on Sharon's daughter's top, her being raised by her mom, she does have certain standards, because even though she's a baby mama and had kids outside of marriage, I still see her walking around in Balenciaga bags. I still see her driving her, around in G-Wagons, et cetera, et cetera. I see her traveling. So, I mean, she clearly lives a life of luxury. He just isn't a, I guess, traditional woman. She doesn't have a husband, right? So I will say sometimes mothers, they put these standards inside their daughters, and I think it's for a good reason. I'm actually for it. I don't think that every single time the child has to be with the father. I think the child should be with the best parent, and that they can, if they can peacefully coexist and peacefully co-parent, then that should be what happens. Point blank, period.
I agree. I do agree with that. But when it comes down to influence and career driven and stuff like that, yeah, you can say single mothers are the cause, because you're not listening to any type of high school kid, college kid who's been drafted to high school, college, or anything else saying, I want to thank my dad. Most of the time, you hear them saying, I thank my mom. But you do have a lot of great fathers out there, fantastic fathers, that do the best that they can. So we're not going to sit up and just beat on your top all the time either. But leave us women alone, okay? Talk about how y'all going to change your community. Strong men. Become better men for your community. Should clean up your community so we don't have to be the bottom of the social pole. Of course, the statistic in every census that you can think of in the FBI or the Department of Labor or the CDC. Anyway, black men, step up, please. And maybe women will willingly follow. Until then, you're gonna always get respect. You always get perspective.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. My wife says, "I love you, babe. I love you too, babe. I love you too." I'm just really about balance. And the older I get, the more about balance I become. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't about balance, a lot of my propaganda would be towards the women who have hurt me and purposely tried to hurt my child, who is also a young girl. You know what I'm saying? But I try not to let that get the best of me and that anger to go against other women. I'm always try to see stuff from a balanced perspective.
And this ain't a personal shot at anybody, but this is just a statement. We have to stop being disingenuous about the criminality of our community, the problematic shit that goes on in our community. We cannot be turn a blind eye. I don't see this. We know goddamn well in our community, majority of the kids are not two-parent homes. We know goddamn well. Here's the point of saying that statistic real quick.
And wrap it up.
The more you have, there's a higher likelihood of being raised in a single mother home for you to go down a rabbit hole. It's not saying all single mothers are bad, but the statistics are against you. When you're raised in a single mother home, you're starting in a negative bucket. And that's the point, but hopefully everybody comes to
being in the pro-black community, right? And being in the pro-black stuff. And we've been talking about this shit for 35 years. We've been preaching to the women, preaching to the choir about how to fix this shit. Guess what? Nobody does. It constantly stays the same.
Because they love it. They love it.
I was like, y'all haven't done anything about it. Y'all whole black motherfuckers haven't done nothing about it. Yeah, where's the new Black Panther? When are you going to actually step up in your community? I don't want to hear, oh, we've been talking about it for 1,000 years. Come up with a plan. What are we going to do? Or is it going to take the millennials in generation A now to do it for you? Look at how the society is starting to crumble right now, black people. Like, come on. I don't want to hear the talk. You keep talking and not doing. Actions speak louder than words. Get your ass out there and do something about it. Stop talking about it. Stop coming on the internet and complaining about it. Do something about it. Black men and some of the black women. But black women only acquiesce to the black men. So this is the outcome of your failure. Jesus Christ, I can't get on my nerves. You've been talking about it for 20-some years. I wrote this business plan. Is it a law anywhere? This plan that you wrote, is it a law? Was it implemented? Stop saying the same shit. You can talk as much as you want to. Damn.
I agree.
Fixing broken boys is great. Fixing the goddamn problem is hard. Okay,
and you know, hold on. I'm going to say this last part.
Can I really finish my thought? Okay, I'll let you finish your thought. Please let me finish. Is it okay? Okay, that's why I said it is over. Okay, it's not just women who perpetuate this faulty culture. Okay, it's also the men. Sharon is part of it. I can't blame the women. Okay, you can't blame the women. You can't get on the single mother. You can't fix this shit. Guess what? Let it limp along until it comes apart. It's already going to come apart. Okay, America's going to come apart. Okay, and y'all have no idea what's getting ready to come down the pike for these boys. Okay, and y'all acting like, oh, if we just keep doing the same thing over again, hide the shit that the women are doing, everything's going to be okay. Okay, just when they even though they can't read, even though they can't really do math, even when they get out, blah blah blah, we gonna find them a construction work shit until guess what? Until they bring a whole bunch of Latinos and Mexicans, people like that. They have skills and compete against you. Okay, which is something that. Thank God for Donald Trump. Okay, that's all I can say. You talking about all that construction stuff that you do, all that stuff that you do. He just pushed out your competition. Thank God for Donald Trump. Okay, you don't like it, but thank God for Donald Trump because of them boys that you trying to hire and get on. Okay, okay. There's one less person that's in their way to compete against them for their labor. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And I will say this to Sharon.
I actually agree with that. Shout out to 45 for going ahead and get these boys out the way, man. Making more jobs for American workers. I agree with that. Let's go.
And we were gonna drop Sharon down in a minute. You know, we're gonna give him like it's 2 minutes. You say it. Give Sharon is 2 minutes. We're gonna drop him down and bring up I think the daily whatever it is. Okay, we're gonna bring him up since Sharon doesn't want to be on the same panel with him. So go ahead. Say the Art. Say your piece. We're gonna give Sharon his 2 minutes. We're gonna drop him down. Okay.
I will say this to Sharon. If you're really about black boys, you should go down to the school district. And in your position as being a constructor, you should advocate for black boys to be in shop class. to get them those skills so that way they can be expert carpenters and woodworking and all that other stuff, because that will only help your business and that can help them get jobs and stuff like that. But far too many times when I go on to C-SPAN and to my local area, I don't see people that look like us advocate for people for us.
Yeah.
So in that aspect, do we really care?
No. We black folks want to be comfortable in what they know, and that's the whole problem. And that's why most of the stuff I do, especially hard hitting stuff, goes on Patreon, right? That's like I give people like Sharon a chance because you hit me. I went over to see what you're about, okay? And I gave you, I'm talking to him, giving you a chance. But guess what, man? I am too old, and I've been doing this too long, and I'm tired. Okay? If you don't know what you're talking about, I don't, like my PhD said, dude doesn't know what he's talking about. Why are you listening to him? Okay? Why are you listening to him? Go ahead, Sharon. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead. Close it out. Close your statement. I'm gonna bring a daily up after you finish. Go.
Good.
Go.
Yeah. So again, the way how you're using the stats is all wrong. Again, majority of our young black men are not in jail. Majority of our young black men need guidance on what careers to chase. Majority of them don't know which way to go, and we need more professionals to be around them so they can be led in a proper way. So this way they can get better at reading, know what books to read. Not just read it. They need to have comprehension skills. That's the real problem. It's not necessarily reading. They can read all the top books, but they have horrible comprehension skills. They have horrible communication skills as well, because nobody's taking the time out just to explain to them how to use communication, understand how to move in this world. A lot of them doing this, and it's just sad. And it's just sad. It's sad to see that a lot of grown black men believe that majority of young black boys are incarcerated, when it's just not true. Just because you're from the hood doesn't mean that you went to jail, go to jail, or you are in a gang. It's just not true.
That's not what they said. They never said that the majority of black boys are incarcerated. They said when you look at the majority of black boys that are incarcerated, they come from particular households. A lot of them will tell you their father wasn't in the house. That is what they said. Jesus Christ, the pandering.
Majority of black boys are from single mother households, are doing horrible.
15 seconds. Yeah, 15 more seconds.
Hey, well, I try to talk, but anyway, that's really what man was saying. That we need professional black men to talk to these young black boys, so we can give them some solutions and a direction to go, so they can start looking for careers instead of just jobs. That's
okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna drop you down and bring up daily. What's your name? Okay.
Well, I just want to say thank you for having me.
Okay.
I thought the show was about us having a conversation. I don't know what we need people that get to just how Big J came up there. We were trying to just argue with you. You know what I'm saying? I dropped.
I'm not Big J. And don't try to shame him to say, "Oh yeah, I dropped Big J for you. Why don't you not let Darrel up? You so weak, nigga. You so afraid of me, nigga. You weak. Soft. I'm the one married to a black woman, not you. I'm the one that's never been on child support. You've been on child support. Let's keep it. I'm the one that's have a good relationship with my baby mamas, unlike you. Right? Let's have a real conversation, bro. I basically raised my sisters alongside my father. Guess what? They don't have babies outside of Will I. My sister about to. Never mind. I can't even say that. Can't spoil no surprises. Meanwhile, your daughter in New York getting bust down, and you got the audacity to some. I thought we was having the conversation. Stop acting like a bitch, bro.
What I'm saying is, if basically you could have come up one-on-one, you could have come up first down. You didn't. Okay, they're trying to tell you hit the link. You didn't. Okay, you came up after the whole panel came up. Okay. Or you could email me, hey, just bring me up. Okay, I'd have brought you up. You want to have a conversation with me? It's probably they probably saved you because it don't matter. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna bring up Daily.
You know what? You didn't really want to have a fucking conversation. That's
good. Wow. Wow. Testy.
Damn. See? You know what? You don't really want to fucking have a conversation. You're emotional. Like a woman. You're emotional, dog.
Men are more emotional than women. That's why y'all convert to anger before anything.
You're right. Let me rephrase it. He emotional like a bitch ass nigga.
I hate when the meaning and emotional. Okay, so what is anger?
No, you're
Like,
actually completely right. I gotta stand. He was emotional like a bitch ass nigga, like a feminine man, more or less a woman.
oh my god, please. I mean, didn't
Mm-hmm.
BGS say the same? Didn't BGS say the same thing to him? Yo, I tried to have a conversation. BGS is a
Sharon, the
whole
same
fucking.
one calling angry man, estrogen man. But look at you,
Y'all all got estrogen in
all
you. What you talking
all
about?
because he wanted to bring the simp guy to the conversation.
Oh
Child,
damn. Okay.
He
Nah,
probably saved you because
damn.
don't matter. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna bring up
Hey,
Daily.
you know what? You didn't really want to have a fucking conversation. That's
Oh
okay.
wow, wow, testy.
So feisty.
You know, I mean,
Yeah,
when you that,
You wanted to
when
clip.
you
that's that bitch made shit that I hate.
Yeah.
that's you know, that's too much bitch in your blood, dude.
Yeah.
I
And they
mean,
say that about statistics too. There's a lot of
and,
bitch ass niggas in single parent
Yeah, I
households.
know.
and I gotta ask you,
The thing,
BGS.
the thing is, he's mad because you did not know what the fuck you were talking about,
No.
and that was your goddamn problem. That's all it was.
I gotta ask you,
Yes,
BGS.
sir.
I gotta ask you. We go back for over a decade now, right?
Yeah.
Been a cop for the longest time. Been associated with law enforcement, military for over 25 years. Actually, 26. At one time, did I say every black boy's in jail?
Yeah.
But the majority demographic in jails right now are whom?
Black man.
Black man.
And a majority of those black men in jail come from what type of households?
Single parent.
You know, the thing
parent.
is, for the past 30 years, man, they've been putting out the stats forever about the same shit.
Yeah. So,
The same shit. I don't know. The thing is, you're trying to pretend.
Boss, our
Hold on,
statistics
go ahead.
ain't right. They not right. Them statistics ain't right. That's what he said. He told us we was a lie.
Well, thing is, when you say shit like that, all you're proving is that you are not educated to the point where you think that you think you are, and that's all it proves.
Okay.
That's why I didn't want to argue about it. Go ahead, real quick. Get the daily rundown. Go ahead.
That you are a failure to society because your asses are not getting out there and creating laws and writing plans. You just write and talking on the internet instead of doing something the fuck about it. That's what the problem is.
well, not these guys. These guys actually be out in the streets putting in work.
Oh, okay. And what has changed?
Well, man, I'm not saying that they themselves have implemented change. I'm just simply saying that they themselves have gotten out and in their neighborhood respectively, and and tried to actually implement change.
Mm-hmm. So we need more men like them.
I would say so. Like when I did a call to action for Lawrence Smith Fields, it didn't stop black women from being deleted, but it was still action that was being taken on behalf of black women to say, listen, we support y'all. We don't want to see y'all being deleted for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Versus no action at all.
Okay, so do you want to become a state representative? Do you want to become?
Maybe in the future.
You need to start working on that because if you want to make those type of changes, you need to be at the right table. Yeah, you could do a lot for the community. At your funeral, they're gonna say he was a community man. No, I want to see more black men as district attorneys or more black people in proper seats so we can have better change. That's what I want to see. I don't want you to be the old fart at the end of the streets and they're saying, "Oh, I help my community," when I'm looking at trash in the street still. No, we need to see more.
I can understand that.
Please, we got a whole black caucus that's not doing nothing for the black community. But I know one thing I know one thing that they have fat pockets from the black community.
But then you got people like Daniel Cameron, who's a part of that black caucus, who is the Attorney General of Kentucky, who helped write the Breonna Taylor law. He didn't get any support from black women because he's married to a white woman. Even Charlemagne did that Donkey of the Day segment on him because his wife was white, literally.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Frederick Douglass was an abolitionist who was married to a black woman, and then turned around and married a white woman who happened to be a teacher at Hampton University. like, yeah. If you're gonna sit up, you don't see too many white people who are not weird to white people who don't help white people. Um, I would say name a white man married to a black woman who's actually helping black community.
I can't name none.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why a distrust is there because they're gonna do everything for their own community, not black community. Because white people have more of a what influence on community because their population is what majority of ours. So yeah,
So do you
we
think
may
somebody
not.
like a Sharon who's married to a white Russian, do you think he's doing what's best for the black community, or do you
Hmm.
think
Hmm.
he is
His
adhering
children are
to
not
his
even
white
black.
community?
Hmm. Yeah.
So
There
do
you
you
go.
think he adhering to the black community more or his wife community more?
Wife. Those children. His children will only know about white people, no matter how black. How many barbecues they decide to go to, no matter their mother is white. They're gonna know white.
Damn. Okay. Let's keep going.
You know what kills me? This
What?
motherfucker live right next to Rikers.
Okay.
That's it. I wanted to say that before he left. I said, fam, you live next to Rikers. Who's in there?
But a lot of this is coming under the backdrop of that table 43 that they keep on beating us over the head with.
Mhm.
It states it right there in clear English. 70% of the crimes in the United States are committed by white males alone.
Yeah.
70%.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
And
who's
yet
the
we got 6% of black men in jail.
Yeah.
Make
yeah,
that make sense.
and a third with records,
It
and
was
a third with goddamn records.
the thing is how do you prevent these boys from going
Oh,
to
so
jail?
so
Aren't we
Sharon
tired
was
of these
right
boys going?
then. So Sharon was right.
What you mean?
Most of the when you really hit the stats, most of the crimes being committed are committed by white men. Black men are disproportionately arrested for crimes, but doesn't
But
mean
that's why they
that
were trying to tell Sharon that you can't blame black men and make them seem like they're the problem in society when there's a bigger problem in society, which is the white male patriarchal system. That's why he kept telling Sharon, you don't have no power. The reason why you don't have no power, because they started a conversation earlier, and they off the white man weaponized black women, which you disagree with. But at the end of the day, the white man undoubtedly control the system in every fashion, even more than ever right now under the
Right.
current administration.
Right. But how do they weaponize us against y'all? When we're not just black, we're women.
Well, let me tell you how
We
I
gonna
be
learn
seeing
it.
it, right? So I think it's not a lot of y'all, right, Nate? And let me go ahead and say this to preface my statement. The group of women I'm talking about, I think it's less than 2% of the black women in America. But you can catch like Candace Owens type women. You would
Yeah.
catch I
Who's
can't think
married
of
to a
short
white
name,
man.
but I just saw her on CN, not CNN, on Fox. I was watching Fox this morning. And the black woman was there, she was dragging Kamala, dragging Michelle Obama, because everybody know they're trying to convince Michelle Obama to run for president. So everybody's talking about that right now. I don't think she's gonna do it either. But the point is it's a lot of black women that do that. What about the black girl that Trump got on? And she on Anton show now. That one black girl that was talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I can't think her name's like Miss Chalet or Michael or something like that.
Are they praising her
It's a
anyway?
lot of black women like that. Remember the first two black women that Trump brought out, Salt and Pepper or whatever their name was. They was out here wilding.
You talking about Angela, the other girl?
Yeah, they was both older women.
Yeah, I said, and how many women are black male worshippers?
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah. Well, I can't disagree with that. A lot of them are black male worshippers, but
yeah. So we thought they acquiesce a little bit more to the men than some of us, like Jitney or myself. They have a different mindset.
I think a lot of them acquiesce to white men more. Like that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of them.
I don't put white men above my black men at all.
You don't, but Candace Owens does.
Yes,
that girl. That's what I'm saying. It's a group of them that do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I ain't gonna put too much out there, but one of my wife's relatives, they don't really get along because she has a white husband and whatever, and she be talking like a white girl. Me, I don't really care about that stuff in real life, truth be told. But when arguments are be made, I look at who's making the argument and what is the ultimate point, right? And I can't say based on what I've seen that young lady, despite me feeling like as an American she have a right to be who she want to be, it seems like she's more whitewashed than she's tapped in with African American culture, despite growing up here in Chicago. And Chicago being overran with black history, black art, black music, etc., etc. So I think that's one of the major problems. What's good, Truck and Trader? What's good, bro? We're going over BGS, going over some stuff, man. I'm giving you a wrench and make sure you come in here properly, man. Let me hit the there we go.
Going to fucking jail.
Exactly.
Aren't tired? Aren't the women tired of sending their boys to jail?
They're not, because that's
That's how they
does my
control
friend,
them.
what's one of my best friends say? When you dance with the devil, he doesn't change, you do. Think of how much they benefit if your black ass in jail.
Yes.
They get the kids, they get whatever child support or government assistance. They get to play victim. But yet at some
So how? Those women are still
Yes,
struggling.
wicked
What you talking
business.
about? Those women are still struggling. What are you talking about? If you're not there to support them, those women are still struggling. That was to convert the children to go into crime because they have to do what? Oh, okay. So that's not nothing to boast about. I don't know why y'all think you're boasting about this. That's not a good look. Black men, I don't understand why y'all. Okay.
I don't think that my brother says there a link to join. Yeah, I dropped the link for you again, brother. But I don't think that black women want to see like their baby daddies go to jail. My wife told a story about how she literally took $25,000 off her baby daddy child support. You know what I'm saying? And say what you want about how she feel about black men. She did that out of the kindness of her heart, because if she didn't, the brother would be locked up today, because the state showed no mercy on men. No mercy. Right? Especially ones that's unmarried. Like, I mean, you know, it's you have to do a lot to actually be a good father when the state against you. I mean, it's a lot, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. But let's keep going. I don't think that this is one of those scenarios where black women are being weaponized. This is one of those scenarios where black men are making excuses.
some point, if I have nothing to do with this child at all, how the fuck can you blame me for the damage you've done?
The thing, that's why I said it's over. Basically, the majority of black guys talk just like Sharon, okay? Okay, Sharon, well, I don't know how to pronounce it, but just like him. That's why it's over. It's not going to get fixed. It's not going to get fixed because nobody wants this shit fixed. That's why it's over. Let it collapse. You know, I'm tired. Go ahead.
It's Sharon when his animus is going. When his animus going.
I know. We're not going to go in on like that. Okay, we try to keep it respectful. Thing is, I thought we were going to have a fucking conversation. You did. You got a whole conversation. Okay, we asked you for your facts, data, and statistics. You couldn't give any.
Yeah, he was dealing with belief.
He's dealing with belief. You just don't want your shit challenged. That's all. Go ahead. Daily, go ahead.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good
this evening. And shout out to you, BGS. I'm pretty sure you never heard of me, but
No.
I know all about you.
Okay.
I studied you for years. I even know that you was the one that came up with the name The Godfather. So, so shout out to you and rest in peace to Kevin. I know all about you, man. I'm very studious. I'm a black
Actually,
father.
that was me, but I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Good. Go ahead.
I'm a black father. I have a black wife. 5 black children. Graduated from Central Michigan University. And,
Okay.
before I even get into some of the stuff, I just want to knock out some of the stuff that Sharon said. According to the Department of Education, there's over 1.4 million black men in college right now, where there's about 700,000 black men incarcerated. So there's more black men in college right now than black men incarcerated. This is a statistical fact. And black men and black women, some stats may say that black women out-earn black men in degrees, but nevertheless, black men and black women are earning degrees at a higher rate than they did compared to, let's say, my fathers who were born in 1960s. Because it's more affordable. And a lot of us, like myself, has never been on child support.
It's more affordable. It's also because Bill Clinton, to actually get rid of welfare, opened up the college, more spots in college. Yeah. So basically, your college enrollment doubled after 1996.
See, that's how you come into a conversation with gentlemen. You come in with statistics and facts, right? Because the one thing I know from watching BGS over the years, the BGS is no fool. Again, whether you agree or disagree, he's not here to play a role. Like shout out to my brother Anger Man, but he is the Anger Man. That's part of his gimmick is yelling and screaming at nigga. That I'm saying that's what my brother do. But at the end of the day, BGS is an older, respectable, more calm or more humble gentleman. So, like I told my wife, when I came into the conversation, to only bring up the facts. I had no intention on bringing up Sharon family or calling him a B word or something like that. That was never my intentions. But a lot of times, a lot of these black men, they want to suppress people who are intellectually superior than them, and that's all it is.
And look at the date on that college flip, because that happened under Obama.
Yeah.
More black men started going to college than in jail. That flip happened under Obama.
Yeah, because the deconstruction of the incarceration state started under.
Shout out to President Obama. And that's how I like the balance. I like how on one side they can say shout out to Trump and all the work that Trump is doing, and on the other side they can say shout out to President Obama for putting more resources into education. And welcome to the show, Truck and Trader.
What's good, bro?
Oh, not much, man. I had a conversation with one of the Manosphere OGs. If you don't know, BGS was the one who gave Kevin Samuels the name The Godfather. So I went over on his channel the other day and chopped it up and shit with him.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
How about you, man? How you doing, man? How you been, man?
Surviving, bro. Just taking it one day at a time, man.
Okay, good. It's good to hear. I would love to hear your input on this. Because I only stayed there for a few minutes and then they went back to the other conversation with the simp beta males. But I want you to hear this and I hope that you enjoy it. Let's go.
Bush late term and actually accelerated on Obama and continued under Trump. Actually started going back up under Biden. I don't know why.
But BGS, I didn't come here to speak about
go
my
ahead.
history with
no, go ahead. You can do it
with Sharon, right?
You can do whatever you want, man. I don't care.
For the most part, I said what some of the stuff I said in the chat. I won't bring to the panel because I'm not really a messy person. I usually don't like listening to black men who married to white women. That's just a personal thing. But we do have men who respect interracial relationships, and personally, I have to respect how they feel too because we all Americans.
Okay.
But what I will say is this: Sharon likes balance, and like you just said, a lot of men speak like him. A lot of men like balance, and what I mean by that, everything isn't the black men's fault, and everything isn't black women's fault. I genuinely believe that a lot of the issues that we face have come from black men and black women. Right.
Okay.
For example, if you study
where's the sticking point?
So my sticking point.
Between the black man and black woman, where's the sticking point? What are you saying?
I would say more of the issues come from the people who raise the children, which, as you know, is black women.
Not just the women, not just the poor mothers, the rich single mothers that can barely scratch up 2 cents, always up to the academic.
Jilly was so mad.
You say what?
I said that look.
No.
What I said was.
Say it again. Say it with your chest.
I said that these women are the problem.
So the women are the problem, right? Stop fucking and see what happens. Don't blame us for your downfall. Don't blame us because you ain't getting nothing done or accomplished. Don't blame us if you start dating more white guys. Don't blame us. Once you crumble, don't blame us. You only can blame yourself. Because once again, where are the dads? Since we the problem. Since we run society, since women run society, since we run society, then I give you that. Okay, we're the problem. So what you gonna do about it? Since we the problem, are you gonna eliminate us? Are you gonna stop having children with us? What you gonna do? Since we the problem.
Trucking, did you see any issue in anything I said in the video clip?
No, player, answer the question. What are you gonna do about it? Since black women are the problem, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stop sleeping with us and stop having children with us? Are you gonna start sleeping with each other?
I don't have that problem. I am a married Christian man.
Yeah. I know you're a very merchant man, a very married man. I want y'all to answer that question. Since we black women are the problem, what are you gonna do about it?
We're gonna teach black boys to have dick discipline.
No. That means they ain't sleeping with no women. Because we the problem. Teaching them dick discipline don't mean nothing. What you gonna do? No answer for that, huh? So evidently
Nope.
we're not the problem because we don't make society. We're not the one making rules or anything. We just follow the rules just like y'all do. Don't go up there pandering to them these weak ass men on this panel. The hell, because they weak.
God damn.
Weak men point the finger. Do you know that? Instead of taking ownership. Leaders don't always blame everybody else. Leaders don't blame their counterparts for the choices that they made. So I don't want to hear that shit. The leader. Leave us alone if you be the problem. Sleep with each other, fuck each other, like y'all, like they doing on this panel, dick sucking each other. Go ahead, do that.
Damn.
No offense to my LGBTQI, they free. At least they a little more honest than some of these males. Fuck. How about that? Leave us alone, man. I bet you're not. And don't go to the white women either. Because they gonna choose you. They gonna choose their man over you. Every time.
Not Sharon's wife. She chose a black man. They got you already.
Trust me. Trust me. When Sharon, if you take that dirt now, she gonna choose a white man. Trust me. And all his resources gonna go to that white man.
Damn, we don't know this for a fact.
No offense, Sharon. I'm just saying. Because that's
You
what
don't think
usually
no,
happens.
Nate. Once you go black, you never go back.
That's what
Chuck,
usually
I know you heard that one before.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, yeah.
usually happens. Usually all your resources, all the things that you work for, go to that white man.
Damn. I don't know. I look at people like Vanessa Bryant. You know, she
Who's with a white
stayed
boy?
with. No. She dating a black man now, ain't she?
No, dating a white boy.
I don't know, man.
Just like what's her name is Twitch white went to a white boy. All that man
Yeah,
hard
that's
work.
damn. That's
Wasted.
right. Twitch wife did go. Damn.
Totally wasted. You do it every time. They fuck you, have children by you. Once you broke, they go back to their white man. But y'all not gonna learn that. So y'all just gonna keep learning the hard way. But black women don't leave y'all alone. This we the problem. Leave us alone.
God damn. Chuck, you got anything to say for our first play on this, my brother?
No, I wanted to hear what you was gonna say in the video. I was interested to see where you was gonna go with that one.
All right, let's go.
From the people who raise the children, which, as you know, is black women.
Not just the women, not just the poor mothers, the single mothers can barely scratch up 2 cents, all the way up to the academics. Okay? I talk to PhDs. Okay, I see what they go. I see them getting fired for trying to speak up for black men. This stuff goes way up. Okay, and it has been for a long time. Go ahead.
I think that a lot of the dudes like him, they shame men like you, and they say men like you shame women, right? But
okay,
I think what we need to talk about, in my opinion, is socioeconomics and education.
Okay,
because I think those
two
things
mean?
play the
What does that
biggest
mean?
parts.
What does that mean?
Well, like when you read like the Moynihan report, Patrick Moynihan said that a lot of black men, they couldn't provide, not because they were lazy, like they say, not because black men didn't want to, but because they didn't have the same opportunities as the other men of other races, right? And you can even see this in, let's say, Wiley College down in Marshall, Texas, which was the first black college to ever win a debate against a white university, specifically Harvard. They didn't have the same textbooks, they didn't have the same education, they didn't have the same school buses to transport them, they didn't have any protection in the South, right? So it made it harder for black men, those socioeconomics at the time, to compete with other races, according to what I know. And I think that today, African American communities suffer from the same socioeconomics.
Why do you think black men and black families deferred to educating first back then?
In my opinion, sir, it was the way that you can get a job.
No, okay, no, they could always get jobs. What jobs could black women get back then?
Oh, you said black women. I thought you meant like black men. Why would we want education?
No. Why do you think they deferred to giving the girls education first back then?
Yeah, see, that's not something that I'm not gonna say I don't care about. I know it's a conversation to be had there, but I don't really sit around thinking about why they gave black women education. I'm not even gonna lie, I just don't, bro. Then truth be told, if we keep it 100, a lot of black men didn't take advantage of education. Right? If you even look at the great Malcolm X, he didn't take advantage of education until he met the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. and joined the Nation of Islam. This is a fact.
And met his wife. Like, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So y'all want dumb bros.
Damn.
So y'all don't want dumb women. They don't know nothing. Because I have to be able to know how to read a book in order to cook. Because some cooking skills are learned by hand, touch, and reading. Eyes, touch, taste. You know what I'm saying? I can read a cookbook. So you telling me you don't want me to read?
Damn.
You don't want us to teach your children nothing, right? Y'all just want us to walk around here, dumb as hell, speaking in gibberish, and having all these babies. It just caring and sucking your dick every day and cooking for you. You don't want no woman to sit and give you no type of influence for you to become the better man that you are. I don't think y'all men would like a dumb woman. I doubt it very seriously.
No, none of us like unintelligent women. None of us.
I don't think y'all would like that. Like if you wanted to be your counterpart, then we're gonna have to know how to do something, correct? You're gonna have to learn how to. We may have to work in the same field as you in order to back you up in certain situations, right? So why not have
I
a
agree.
woman as educated as you? Why not? What are you talking about? Why are we not considered a human being and we shouldn't have to learn stuff? But I guess, y'all, we going back to being barefoot and pregnant in a minute. In the kitchen pregnant. Barefoot and pregnant. That's what y'all want. All right.
All right, let's keep going.
I really want to know.
In other words, where if the girls didn't have an education, where would she work? For whom?
Pleasure houses.
No, she worked for the white man, right?
Right.
Yep.
As a maid, as a cook, something like that. What would happen to her if she worked for the white man?
Servitude.
She
No,
get raped.
she get raped.
Raped.
Yeah,
She
she
get
gets
raped.
raped.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sexual assault. Right.
Sexual assault, said rape. So guess what? Guess what black men did? Okay, instead of taking his son and putting his son through college or letting his son go past the 6th grade, guess what he did? Pull him out of school. Do what? Earn money for the family so they can do what? Send that girl.
I mean, so I think that's still a good thing, though, right? BGS, if black women decide that they want to go get a job so they can avoid, being in situations where they might be sexually assaulted, I think that's a good thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm somebody who super pro education, right?
Well, wait a
For
minute.
both parties.
But wait a minute. Okay, that's not stopping men from doing essay or working as maids or anything else. If a black man didn't get any type of education, wouldn't you still be working out in the fields, getting your ass whooped or hung from a tree? Right? Just like we did. Like we've always. It's just crazy how men sit up and think that a woman's job is just to serve y'all in some way. We have to serve you because I am man. God made me first. I'm paying on this bitch. Like it's sad to see. It's sad to see that even when you think you're not misogynist, that you are.
Yeah.
You really are. That don't make no sense. Why not educate your girls?
Well, I don't
At
think
one
they're
point,
saying
you
not
couldn't.
to educate them. I think they're saying, why do you think that they was given education before anything else? And you know what I'm saying? Before
Women
black
didn't
men
get
specifically.
education. Women didn't get
Yeah, I
education.
think that's inaccurate
Period.
too.
Women, not just black women. Women, because they always wanted us to serve you. That was the goal. They always wanted us barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. That's what they wanted. And that's what it's going to turn back into. They don't want us to have no type of brain. They want us to only serve you, man. That's what you was put for, to serve me. When in the Bible it says, we shall domain over everything. He didn't just say you. He said both of you. But I guess, like I said, that their Bible.
Trucking.
What? I don't really have anything to say for not yet, at least. I mean,
Trucking said not yet. All right, we can keep going. Keep going. Right video. Here you go.
Go to school, make her finish high school, maybe get sent her to college.
Sense of
Because
protection.
black,
A
because
sense
black
of
men,
protection. Guess what? After all that stuff and all them, black women getting more educated. Guess what? They shitted on us.
yep, you ain't shit.
Yeah. And we can even go outside of the culture because white women shitted on white men because they handed white women the world on a platter and they called them misogynists for it.
Yeah,
This is the female thing.
The thing is, we could go through chapter and verse. I'm gonna let you get stuff off because it would take way too long to go through. Because we're 10 years, we've broken this down from the dot to the tip. Okay, so in other words, there's nothing that we haven't broke down about black culture. We can actually give you the books and papers and all that kind of bullshit that go along with it.
All kinds of books.
You get all kind of books. We have read so much and talked so much and broke the stuff down. We know exactly what happens and why. And the thing is, the problem is on top the people that make policy. Okay, and this is something that my PhDs taught me. The people that make policy come out of these schools and go into leadership positions in the industry, in government, stuff like that. I think it's 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 of black politicians are what? Black women.
Mm-hmm.
They're black women. They're not black men. Okay, how come? If 4 out of 5 black politicians are black women, how come they don't advocate for their boys?
I think that's a good point to be made.
But see, at the same time, right? Because I didn't want to be, disruptive, but a lot of black men are not really running for those seats, right? Like, for example, in Michigan, we got the first Michigan Supreme Court black person. It was a black woman named Kyra Harris Bowden, but she was also the first black person to even run. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I just feel like a lot of black men, this is why I push education, BGS, because in some of these seats, you need education to do it. And most of these seats. I would hate to see a man like Brandon Johnson be exposed for not having no education, but want to run a city like Chicago, which is the 3rd biggest city in the country. Or Eric Adams, another black man who was the mayor of New York, the biggest city in the country, with millions of constituents. So no, yeah, I think education is extremely important, no matter who is in that role, period. Black woman, black man, white woman, it don't matter. You got to be educated. Part of the reason why people don't like Trump is because of his education. But he has education in his experience. Different conversation.
I think that's why I push for education, because me looking at it like the stats, there's a direct correlation between households that are doing better and households that are not, and it's usually headed by 2 parents who have higher education, whether it's plumbing, no matter what it is, some form of trade or degree, right?
So of 2-parent households, what percentage does that make up of the black community?
It's not high. I don't have the direct number, but it's not. I know it's not high.
It's not high. It's just about
it's
a
very
quarter.
high.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Most
children are raised in single mother households. Most black children. This is a fact, unfortunately.
So there are no married couples out here raising kids.
No, there are, but when he said,
How
what's the
much of the
percentage
population of black people, black adults, are married?
I don't have that number on top of my head. I really don't.
Okay, we can Google it while we're sitting here. The demographic of married couples, black married couples. What is the demographic of that? Like, because you're married couples with children.
He was asking more, what is the percentage of children being raised in those 2-parent households, collectively of all black households?
Mm-hmm.
That number is low.
According to ChatGPT, it says in 2023 it was 38% compared to the national average, which is 70%.
Thank you.
So 38% of children live in a 2-parent household, or 30%?
Household.
Yep.
But that's still low compared to the national of 71%. We can agree to that, right?
I mean, that's low in general. I think that's low as hell. 38%. Horrible.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's not a good number.
That's not a good number. Okay. I can see to that.
It's slowly going up. It said in 2022 it was 33%. So maybe it's slowly going up.
I would say this. So the first thing that men say is y'all control marriage, correct?
Hmm.
So why are you not marrying the women that y'all have children with?
Sometimes they don't want to marry us.
Oh, so we both control marriage. You may ask, but does that woman have to say yes?
I agree.
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like
So,
marriage ain't truly worth it nowadays, honestly.
oh, it's not. So
No,
y'all
not
like?
for a man.
I'm like, oh, okay. So y'all don't want to have community then, because the community is made of family, right? That's what they say.
No, I think we want to have community. We just don't want to have all of the bullshit that comes with marriage.
Okay, what's the bullshit that come with marriage?
Um, Divorce.
Okay, so y'all worried about money, splitting stuff. That's
Yeah,
not more important
financial
than raising.
issues. Um,
So
it
y'all worried about.
doesn't really guarantee that you're going to have a stable household. It doesn't really guarantee anything, honestly. You pretty much
So
go
you
into
don't.
you pretty much
So
go
you
into
don't.
the situation with hopes that it's going to make everything better, and oftentimes it do, but it's not a guarantee.
Nothing is guaranteed. It's not guaranteed that you'll make $1,000 a week, but you could possibly make it, right? Where there's a possibility, there's always something good or bad that can be an outcome, correct? Nothing is guaranteed. But if y'all want to talk about community, and the community is made of families. That's what y'all like to say all the time. So you to say that you're the ones that control marriage. So you're the ones that sit here messing up your own community once again. So it all falls back to the black men.
I I honestly feel like we should be able to do it without marriage as well, but maybe that's a different
Oh
conversation.
no, they say single people don't are not part of the community. See how they see how people sit to say dumb shit and don't really critically think about what they're saying. I'm just saying, like, what do you want? Do you want to have two parent households or not?
I mean, like
I
I
don't
was
want.
just saying, I think we want to have two parent households, right?
Um,
Oftentimes, shit don't really work out the way we want it to work out.
uh, once again, if you are the ones that sit up and want to talk about families, our communities, and then turn around and say, "Oh, we don't care about marriage," then you need to stop having children and making single mothers. If you don't want a better community, you need to stop having
No,
children out of
I didn't
wedlock.
say that we don't care about marriage. I said that it's not what it used to be, you know.
What you mean? Because what it used to be is a woman was in the house taking care of the kids and serving the man all day. That's what y'all talk about. That's why women are upset because y'all don't see us as a human being. You see us as your servant, and we're not your servant.
Well, for me, like when I say it's not what it used to be, I mean just in the sense of like the expectations and the standards. Everything now is a lot more. It's a lot higher, and a
What do
lot
you
of people
expect?
now, a lot of people nowadays are more delusional with their expectations as well.
What
Eh,
expectations are you looking for in marriage besides
Me,
family? Yes, I want to know. Uh-huh.
I mean, I would mostly be looking for a a family unit that can provide, protect, and love each other.
Okay, most families do that. So, what delusional expectations are you talking about now out of
I'm
marriage?
talking about from the woman's end of the spectrum.
So, what expectations are we looking for from y'all?
I can't speak for all women, but I know it's pretty high. I mean, even just getting married alone, right? And obviously, it's not for everybody. My brother just got married. His, shit wasn't that expensive. At least that's what it looked like. But a lot of times, it comes with a lot of expectations, financial expectations. Like, a man is expected to be higher earning, right? Higher education, have his shit together more times than not before he can even get a wife.
That's human nature. That's being a responsible adult. You want your shit together before you partner with somebody.
I
You want
mean,
to have
yeah,
at least something. At least
everybody
something going
want
on.
that, but the thing is,
But
but that's kind of like what I'm saying. Like people aren't really marrying for love and for family anymore. People are marrying for other things. A lot of people are even just marrying just to say that they're married. They don't
a
really
lot of
even know.
a lot of kings and queens didn't marry for love. They married because they were expected to birth heirs or whatever the case may be in that time. I was like, yes, you're supposed to marry for love. Love is a part of it, but it's about building a foundation for the generations to come. And you want to have a marriage with someone that, yes, indeed you do love, but do you expect them to play a significant role on the outcome of your children? Of course. So as far as finances is concerned, everybody is financially struggling right about now. But doesn't mean that you don't need money to survive as a family. So yes, I want you. You don't have to necessarily have to have a college degree, but as long as you have a trade or something, that's not a real high standard. At least be working somewhere. Don't just be out in the street. Don't be a knucklehead.
I mean,
That's not
I
hard to ask.
I agree with that, but I think the point I was trying to get to is like people aren't really willing to build with each other as much as they used to either. I feel like people
Mm.
was willing to build with each other at one point in time versus now you pretty much have to come into the equation, already having it. And that I think that put a lot of pressure on men these days to, I mean, as you probably already know, a lot of us don't reach our financial stride until our mid to late 30s. I'm going through that
I think
myself,
I think that's anybody. Honestly, I
I'm
don't think it's just
so
men.
I'm going through that myself, like I'm already
I'm
30. In the perfect world, I would have already loved to have been married and to have already had a family.
ooh,
You know
nigga,
what I'm
you
saying?
old.
But yeah, I am old, but but the
Hilarious.
reality is it's like it's just harder, in this economy, in this new day and age that we live in because
Yeah, cost of
of the
living is
expectations
high.
from everybody.
Yeah, the cost of living is high. The taxes are high. Everything is high. But when it comes down to anybody, when you first get out of college, some people don't come out making six figures. Most people don't come out making six figures. I said, you don't really become financially stable until you're in your 30s. That's any real adult. So we need to stop with that. Oh, it's men. Oh, we don't reach our potential to no. Most of adults who have a career, especially straight out of college, don't go straight into that career sometimes. And you're not going into that career. You're coming as entry level. You're not coming in as expert. So you're not going to make the money that you will make when you get in your 30s. Okay? That's why people continue on their education to get more and more degrees. The more you have, of course, the more degrees you have, the more money you make. So yeah, you gonna be in your 30s. Most of the time, you really see your full potential in your late 20s, 30s, 40s. Yeah, that's what usually happens. Even in becoming a doctor, it's the same thing. Most you really don't really become a doctor until you're about close to 40 years old. Just
Real,
think.
what are your thoughts on this, Real?
Shit. I see both sides. To be perfectly honest, I think that shit. It all depends on. I mean, because I'm married, so I can't say marriage is not beneficial, but some men feel that way. I feel like it all depends on who you're married to and the situation that y'all have.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think that most men still believe that it's beneficial. I just think that a lot of men in this day and age, not even just black men, but just men as a whole, especially if we talk about America, they're just worried. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of risk involved. It's a lot of risk. In my opinion, I don't even think it should be that much risk involved. I just think that it should go back to being simple. You love somebody, you want to be with them, you want to support them, you want to protect them, you know, you get married to them, you have a family with them. But you know, it's not that simple anymore.
No, marriage has never been that simple. No marriage since Mesopotamian times have been that simple.
It seemed like the Darrell and Gently marriage was that simple. So I mean, a lot of people are still having
Their
simple. It's
marriage
simple
wasn't
for
that
a lot of
simple.
people.
That marriage wasn't that simple. You look at the trials and tribulations that they had to go through before they got married. They still had problems.
But the only point I'm making is like it can be simple. It's simple for some people, it's just not simple for the majority. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, to each his own. Marriage is not a simple task, and and I would say this: most leaders take risk. Like I said, it's not guaranteed that everything's going to come out perfect. Nothing is perfect, and nothing is guaranteed.
All right, let's keep going.
It's about a quarter, and a lot of the ones that are married are not making that much money. Okay,
No, they're not.
you're barely scraping by.
Yeah, I think BJs, you said this or one of the gentlemen on the panel months ago that single black men actually make more than married black men due to the fact of just obviously stress factors, the battling between the sexes, and all these.
It's funny because for every other group of people, right? Okay, being married is an advantage. Okay.
Yes.
The only my mentor, she's told me that many years ago. She's very famous in the pro-black community, right? Okay. She told me black people are the only people actually upside down in male-female relationships. Every factor is fucking upside down. Okay. Black men actually live longer and make more money not being married.
Yep.
How does that happen? How are you
Somebody
different from
told me
white
that was
men
the
and
other way
Asian men
around.
and Latino men? Why are we different?
You know what that common denominator is.
We ain't want to speak on it, right? Okay.
Because you're a Negro, that's why.
The thing is, you know, and that's why I'm not so much like you, man. I'm not so much on people like you, okay? Because you guys are what I call pedestrians, okay? I'm on the people that are up there and reading the fucking books, reading the statistics, and failing to do any shit about it, and actually lying about it, like your politicians, right? The fucking female black politicians lying their ass off. There's all types of programs and what you call it, bills or not bills, basically bills for black men and black boys that have been up there for years, and they will not touch it because they do not want you to have power. And that's the fucking problem.
Wait.
And this is from
Wow.
all the way down from the projects all the
Wait a minute now. Most of the time when a bill comes across his desk, women are not the ones that's going to put those bills to the table, especially black women. We are not going to say that. If a bill comes to the table, it goes to a white man's table. Most of the time, they don't implement that bill. They don't even introduce that bill. There's a lot of bills that were sponsored by a lot of black women in the U.S. representatives of U.S. representatives like the George Floyd or the what's his name Lewis that just died. What's his name? That marched
John
against
Lewis.
Dr. King. John Lewis. Those bills were structured, written, and even put across the table by black men and black women. Were those bills introduced? No. So we're not going to sit there and blame black women. And since we are the women in power, why are you guys not going for those positions? Why is it only black women?
I agree.
So quit blaming us for shit that y'all not doing. If it's not coming to the table, it's because you didn't bring it there. I'm black and I'm a woman. Who really listens to us? Like, how many times I gotta say that?
I agree with you, man. On this one, I can't even lie. I completely agree with you. Shout out to the 20 people watching. Let's get it. Babe, my wife says, babe, please play the link on marriage, please. I just dropped it in the chat. Give me a second, babe. I'll get to it. Give me 1 second.
all the way up to the president's office, okay? So I pulled this shit out. The thing is, are we going to fix this stuff or not? But the thing is, we're not going to fix it. We don't address the black female. Guess what? Ain't shit going to get fixed because she's comfortable where she is.
Yep.
Do you think that we should support? Cause I'm in Chicago right now. Do you think we should support more like black mayors, like a Brandon Johnson? Because he's one of those black mayors. Him, Eric Adams, mayor of New York. You know, people.
In other words, basically, you should promote policy. I don't care what color the guy is. If he's gonna promote if he's a fucking racist ass, what's an Indian from India, right? If he's promoting a policy that will work for you, elect his ass, okay?
Yep.
Stop. Everybody wants their name on it. Oh, he's racist and he's okay. If he's gonna put policies in that work for you, elect it.
I mean, how you feel about that, Trucking?
Me personally, the reason why I agree is because, like, growing up in America, I feel like down there everybody around this bitch is somewhat racist. That's why I get sick of even having the racist conversations. You know, so I agree. The policy should matter more.
I agree.
Okay, are white men implementing black policies?
No, nope. They not. I was about to get to that, but now you got it. Go ahead.
I said, so once again, stop sitting up saying it's the policies. If you don't have black men who's supposed to run the community, that's supposed to be family based, writing out policies or writing out bills and bringing them to the table and saying, here, we need to implement this policy for my people. We need
right.
more.
So if they not,
we need
if
more.
they not writing
guys
out
to
black
go.
policy, then we not fucking with them. That's the whole point.
So we need not to fuck with black men altogether. That's what you're saying, because y'all not writing policies.
I mean, what I'm saying is whoever is making the
yeah.
policies,
The men that's making the policies, whether it's white, black, or indifferent, are white men. They're not black men. Hey, I'm like, we need more black men since you are family and community to write policies that help black men. You had a person that had a whole slew of things that she was going to do for black men. What is the whole slew of things that Trump is doing for black men? What plan does he have for y'all? And what black man that's in his cabinet is implementing policies that help you guys? Oh, silence and crickets. Oh, okay. We can continue.
All right, let's get it.
His ass. We have to be pragmatic about this shit. We're too emotional about this shit.
There was a lot of
And basically, your black mayor, so to speak, was trying to keep those migrants to spend money on the fucking migrants that were taking you goddamn jobs.
Hell yeah. And still defending.
That's true.
A lot of those black mayors are actually
So how does him being black help you?
a lot of those black mayors are the biggest gynocrats in town.
You know what I'm saying is, how does that black mayor help you? How does his color help you?
I don't know. So for me, I live in Lake County, and he is the mayor of Cook County. But I do see a lot of policy that he's trying to implement on the south side of Chicago, and that's predominantly where the African Americans stay at. However, you're also right about the immigration stuff too, right? So I try to take the good with the bad. So I understand that he have constituents that's not African American like me, but the ones that I do see him out there trying to help, the money that I see him put into certain programs that's going specifically to inner city black schools, I think that's a good thing.
I'm not in Chicago, so I can't comment on whether he's a good mayor or a bad mayor. Okay, I can't. Yeah. Okay, but I know that motherfucker spent $150 million or $200 million on these migrants, and they were shooting up the south side of Chicago, and a whole bunch of other crap. Ask the Board of Education about this particular mayor and see if they're happy with him.
The fact that they shut down schools, and then when the migrants came, they opened them up, and they told those families like, "Oh, we can't fund it." Like, I got some folks in Chicago, man. We have different perspectives, but from what I see, and I think the panel sees, which I don't know about him, Johnson's on some other stuff.
What I'm saying is I can't get down to the nitty gritty details because I'm not in Chicago, okay? So I can't speak on him to that. The thing is, if the policies that he's implementing on your behalf, because he's a representative, work for you, elect him. Okay, keep him where he is. If he works for you, if he doesn't, get rid of his ass. And if he's a racist ass cracker, but his policy actually work for you, elect that motherfucker. Okay.
Exactly.
I don't know how plain I can actually get. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
And
sir.
this is something that me and Charles can speak to because both of us are in Baltimore,
Mhm.
and we know the
especially the governor.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Fuck that nigga. You got a black governor and a goddamn black man, a black male state's attorney, and does it feel fucking safe to you? Fuck no.
No.
I mean, is the new mayor turning things around, or is it the same?
Yeah, turning things around and dropping that shit like fine china.
Okay. Well, that's
This kind of speaks to what black women talk about. Then, like, yeah, black men are not doing what they need to do, even when they get positions. I mean, they kind of making arguments for black women, like the ones that Nay and my wife is making. Let's keep going.
You know what? The thing is, I know if I was in Baltimore, I'd probably be in a black site someplace because I would never close my mouth. This nigga's causing too much trouble. Okay.
Yeah, the Department of Justice is always out here. I mean, how many people just went to jail, Charles?
Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay. You want your 2 minutes? I'll give you 2 minutes. You want a closing thought?
I won't need 2 minutes. I would just say, I appreciate the conversation, man. Like I said, I'm a fan. I watch your show. I've known about you for years. Way before, the big blow up of Kevin. You know what I'm saying? And the space that y'all created, you, him, Obsidian, Tommy, you know the names.
Yes.
So shout out to y'all and what y'all doing out here, man. And God bless y'all, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems that we have here in Baltimore is that we're drowning in money. And
that's how you have a conversation, Sharon.
Yeah, I said we're done with this conversation. We really don't want to hear them dick suck each other anymore.
Sharon came back.
Oh, he did?
Came back after I left.
Wow. Come on, Sharon.
He really came back right after I left.
Oh.
Typical weak men.
Oh.
Came back.
Oh. Anyway, but get to Gently's comment because she was screaming at me. I'm sorry. I didn't even see it, Gently. I'm sorry.
How do you not want marriage? Now you want to read it? I'm sorry, I'm busy.
No, you're not. Read it because my hand's busy. I can't look.
Damn it. How do you not want marriage and men don't benefit from marriage, but yet they want their seeds, aka their child that's coming from the body, to have the last name? Absolutely nonsense. Black Mirror. Trying to keep a race of people that didn't vote to stay within the country against their better interests, and yet I'm not taking care of their own black people. I think she's talking about the American government. Rich men, if not all rich men, have wives. This is true. Black mayors don't spend money on black people. This is true. And then she posted a link. Okay, babe, I'm gonna get back to the link after we finish the Sharon shit.
You want to come back up? Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening. Is it okay for me to review this tomorrow?
Who?
Is it okay for me to review this tomorrow on my show?
Anybody? One thing, okay? One condition. Don't at me, okay? Don't at me.
Okay, y'all. That's your. Is it all right? That's fine.
Don't at me because I don't want to see it in my mentions. Don't at me, okay? You can use it, but don't at me. All right?
No problem.
Is that fair?
Yeah, it's your. Yeah,
I
don't mind.
I
don't care about you. I don't care about anybody using my stuff. I don't care that.
Why not at you? I mean, this is your platform. You want more people to come to your platform if they agree with you or not. I mean, you want eyes on your channel, right? Oh, because you know a lot of people was gonna see through your bullshit and talk about your bad, like myself.
I don't think he care about, because he got like, if BGS went live right now, he'll probably have about 700 people watching. He has a pretty
he's well
decent
known.
crowd.
He has a nice crowd, but don't you want more people? It doesn't matter if you have a decent crowd. You want more, right?
I don't think he wants Sharon's crowd, no, because they're gonna come over there and gaslight. You know what I'm saying? Again, Sharon has a white wife, so in the retrospect, most black women wouldn't even support that nigga. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? So I think he don't really want that audience over there, PhD, Lee, Fucking Big J, yeah, I think he good. But that's my thoughts.
Oh, he just want a crowd that coddles him. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You don't want pushback. That's all you saying to me.
But Sharon not really giving pushback because he's not gonna come with no facts and data.
But the
He's not
people
going to
that's in
mention
the
how
chat
he
with him,
failed a black household first and then
right?
got with his white wife.
Uh-huh.
Like, so we're not gonna be talking in facts. We're just gonna be talking to talk, and that's not really what niggas do.
I mean, we're not talking about Sharon, like Sharon coming over there and talking on the panel and his crowd comes. We're talking about the people who want to come in there and push back. Now, people in the chat do come up with statistics, do explain stuff, so you don't want none of that. You want people to sit up and jump on you and ride on you all day long. Because they didn't, a lot of them didn't quote statistics properly either. So, yeah, I mean, to each his own. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do. But I would want you to tag me in my own stuff. Like, daily rundown, I'm going to tag you when I sit to create your post. Create your post when I'm hanging out with you. Hanging out with you. I'm going to tag you it. So more people can come to your channel.
I
That's how we
definitely get
support.
that.
I mean, that's how we try to support each other, right? Support the black community. Whether you disagree or agree. I don't know. That's just me.
Gore says Sharon cannot use him for clout. It's a great business move by BGS. That's a fact. This is all business, man. That's all it is.
I'm like, yeah.
Talk about me.
I'm like, but y'all use like each other for clout. I'm confused. Anyway, that's the whole concept of tagging a person because of the fact that yeah, you're trying to get the money. That's what business people do. You're trying to get the money. I mean, why
I agree
not?
to that. Well, I agree to that. Let's get it.
Just don't at me, okay? Because it shows up in my mentions, okay? If
I
I don't
got-
know that you're saying shit about me, I mean, there's a whole league of people, okay, talking shit about me on YouTube, okay? But they don't at me, so I don't care. Because guess what? Did I come looking for you? Did I
No,
mention you?
and I didn't come looking for you either.
Yeah.
Like when we first
Yeah,
when
you
we first
came
had the
looking for him.
conversation,
Yeah.
I told you when you first came up. I told
If I at you,
Be
guess
honest,
what's gonna
yeah, I
happen
was
with
there.
YouTube?
Yeah.
You're on YouTube, right?
I'm
I'm
sorry.
listening.
You're gonna
Well,
show
no,
up.
what he's saying is because Sharon added him, he came to the show. You know what I'm saying? And that's to pop up in the algorithm. He just don't want him to add him to use
No, when
his
he
name for
came to
clout.
the show, Sharon wasn't even talking about BGS. I was there. That's what I'm telling you. No, that's not how that went. He didn't add him in anything. He didn't talk about BGS. BGS happened to pop up on his screen, pop up in his channel, and come up. There's a difference.
Sharon said on this stream earlier in the stream that he emailed BGS specifically.
Oh, you motherfucker. See?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So like he literally BGS said he never had heard of Sharon ever.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I'm saying like,
Every
Sharon
time I feel
invited him to the platform.
Every time I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, Ron, I feel like you're fuck with. Because I like fuck shit. But still, come on, Ron. I be trying to save you, Ron. God damn it. Oh well. Let me shut my ass up then. I can see you.
Oh yeah, no, you good, you good. Let's get it.
Up, right? It's gonna show up in your mentions, right? Okay. They send a signal to you to look at what I'm doing, okay?
To draw attention.
To draw attention.
And one thing
Now, the other thing I can do is block you where I don't see it. If you can, then you at me all you want. Is that what you want?
I already agreed that if it bothers you.
If somebody is constantly adding you, okay, and they're talking negatively about you, would that bother you?
I did not talk negatively about you. When you came up, we had a conversation,
Oh my God.
and we just completely disagreed on our stance.
Okay, all right, man.
I don't think I was talking badly about you, but
your panel was, and basically you keep bringing the same shit up, okay? A little 16 minutes, okay?
Right, so I'm saying me and you personally, we had a good conversation. We was going back and forth. Now,
How-
other
how-
people on the panel, I agree. That's why one of the people that you told me, Big J, you said, "Hey, me and him have an issue."
I was gonna leave. You know, that's how come I respected you when what's his name was gonna come up. Okay, because you gave me the same courtesy.
Right. So okay. So now we're on the same page. That I'm not trying to talk bad about you personally. We just disagree on the talking points. Like, you know, I just don't believe that.
I mean, some people it doesn't bother. Like most of the time, I allow mentions is because people that I know want to use my material. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and not go back and forth about some shit that I said. Okay, so I allow that stuff. Okay, now I allowed you to act. I asked you politely, hey, kind of knock it off because I get tired of seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you do it, then all the other, I'm not gonna say, I'm saying that you are. Then the cockroaches come and start at me. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're the worst.
And then I get a whole stream of people at me talking shit, which I do take exception to. So yeah,
That's fair because I don't know what happens on your side. You probably get attacked a lot. Clearly, something that I don't know about, right?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I apologize if I caused something extra that I don't know about. But me personally, I was not attempting to harass you.
Yeah, I don't see the purpose of having a conversation about this shit so far.
Yeah,
Damn,
I'm
they're
like-
gonna be saying I'm done with this niggas.
Like, I'm done with these niggas. Like, BGS, stop it, please. No, I don't like to see people talking about me because I take issue with people talk. People don't talk about you. You're a content creator. If they don't agree with you, they're gonna talk about you. Like, what? I thought this was a bit. All right. Crybaby. Because you knew it was going to be women like me or Gently or Marcy or somebody that's going to sit up and read through y'all bullshit and comment about it. That's what it was. That's why you got an issue. Don't mean I'm going to come to your goddamn channel. You sound, y'all. I bet you half of y'all on that panel not even married. You just complaining. I'm doing it for the community, but I'm not there. Anyway, I guess, I mean, are we done with these niggas? Because I'm done with these niggas. I was done with these niggas 30 minutes ago when they said men don't benefit from being married when it adds almost 2.5 years on their lives when they're married. Not when they're single. They usually are depressed. Usually they delete themselves at a higher rate when they're single. So, yeah, that's statistically proven. Women add an extra couple years onto your life, sir. But
I think I might. Let me see what else is in here.
I will start taking apart your material if that's what you really want. I don't really want to. I really don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of that at all. But
really? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. April 1st. Okay, I'm gonna start taking apart your material. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So is that my birthday gift, BGS?
It might be. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not afraid of that at all. We just have different talking points. I just do not believe
ain't no talking points, man.
Well, ideologies, I should say.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on a second. I'm a structural realist. Either the shit exists or it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Either shit you can back up your shit or you can't. That's where I roll. Either you back up your shit. And basically, what I'm seeing from you can't back up your shit. Okay.
But I think the problem is that we agree on a lot of things. We do not. We agree that majority of young black men are not in jail.
No, man. Hold on a second. Dude. The thing is, this is okay. This is why I do not like talking to what I call pedestrians. Right? You don't understand the scope of the problem. Okay. You don't have the capacity to understand. Either you haven't studied enough. It's beyond you. I don't know what it is. Right? Okay. We're talking way past your level.
Listen.
Okay? No. Wait. I know. I ask certain questions for a certain reason. See where your level is, right? You're not at that level, man. You don't know what we're talking about.
Fine. Thank you. I appreciate you for elevate. So I just want one question. So we're saying that majority of black men, 51% or greater of black men are in jail.
We never said. Hold on.
I want you to listen to what I said.
Hold on a second. I got you, right? Okay. What did the stats say? What did it actually say?
The stat says that the majority of black men are not in jail.
No. What did the stats say about the jail percentage of black men in jail? What did it say?
The percentage of the jail, I believe, 56% of the jail.
Of the people that are going to jail in prison, okay? The percentage of them, of the black men in prison, come from what kind of home?
Right. So
no. Don't go past that.
I'm not going to go past it. So yeah, so
what did it say? Don't try. Don't stop trying to be right. Okay, be accurate. What did I say? What did say it?
Right. So the majority of black men that is incarcerated, yes, they come from a single mother household.
That's what it said. We didn't say the majority.
Finally, a fucking straight answer. Jesus Christ.
That is still wrong. Majority of black men. That means you in jail. Darrel, are you in jail? You're a black man, right?
But that's not their point, Nate. The question that he asked was the percentage of men that are in jail. How many of them come from?
Are disproportionately black men? Yes, we know.
No, that's not what he asked. He said how many come from a single mother household. That is the question.
No, he simply said the majority of black men are in jail, and where do they come from?
Let me go back again, man. Let me go back real quick, and then let's just listen.
The stat says that the majority of black men are not in jail.
No. What did the stat say about the jail percentage of black men in jail? What did it say?
Thank you.
The percentage of the jail, I believe, 56% is not the jail.
Of the people that are going to jail in prison, okay?
Yes.
The percentage of them, of the black men in prison, come from what?
See how they come from? Like, come on now.
Right. So
no. Don't go past that.
I'm not going to go past it. So yeah. So
what did it say? Don't stop trying to be right. Okay. Be accurate. What did I say? What did say it?
Right. So the majority of black men that is incarcerated, yes, they come from a single mother household.
That's what it said. We didn't say the majority of people. There is nobody.
There we go. That is the statement that they said in the beginning of the video, and they have said it over and over and over and over and over again. They never said the majority of black men in America are incarcerated. Nobody with intelligence would say that. What they said was, with the population of black men that are incarcerated, the majority of them come from a single mother ran household. That is the argument that they made.
Okay, so with that argument being made, what does that say about the black fathers? What does it say?
It might say a lot about the black fathers, but I think the study was to first see what does it say about the mothers and the parents that are there.
Okay,
so we
now
get to the fathers.
So once again, since the mothers are the problem and the fathers ain't the problem, if we give the children to the fathers, are you sure society is going to be the same? Or is
that
it going
still doesn't break down what they were talking about what is actually happening.
At the end of the day, that the problem is that these are fatherless homes. That means the father is not in the home. The woman has to raise a child on her own. That means she has to struggle on her own. So of course that outcome is going to happen. The best outcome for a child is to be in a two-parent household, whether it's with the mother and the father. It does not matter.
Can men force women to stay in their households?
Can men what?
Can men force women to stay in their households?
Are we the ones leaving the household?
Yes.
So women are leaving the household?
Sometimes they do. My wife left her previous household. Yes.
Sometimes they do. Who is the main person that leaves the household?
I don't have the stats to say who.
So majority of women leave the man's household. So it's more men with homes than women?
Or majority of women file for divorce, dissolving their relationship and family structure.
It has nothing to do with the children. So once again, are the women actually leaving the household, or are the men leaving the household in the beginning?
I thought you just said that marriage has everything to do with the children.
Thank you. If we just it's the reason why the men and the women are not getting along. And 9 times out of 10, the reason why the women are divorcing the men because they're not helping with what? The children. They're not helping with anything.
I mean, I get that, but the question was who left, and she still left in that situation.
So would you say in a situation that's not beneficial for you or and the children?
No.
Oh, okay then. So if she has no choice, if she has the choice to make a better outcome for her children, and you're not that, then what's the problem? That's not breaking up the home because of that, because you're not helping her. You are not, sir.
I still just think that doesn't negate the point.
It doesn't. It shows how weak black men are. A woman can't make you leave a house that you helped build. If you're doing everything properly, she's not just going to divorce you. If you're being the leader and protector that she asked you to be, that you put on yourself to be, not what she said, because y'all don't listen to us.
I disagree. If you ask somebody like Sharon, he was doing everything and his baby mama still left him. So what's to be said there?
He was doing. I'm like, I don't. His baby mama
He's making $5,000 a week, taking care of other bills. Why is he married to a white woman now?
He chose her.
But why didn't she choose
I
Sharon?
was like, didn't he say he didn't want to marry those women? He said he did. No, he said he didn't want to marry those women. Didn't say that those women didn't want to marry him, though.
I think he always wanted marriage because he married this white woman.
Of course, I'm like, of course, when you get better money and become better circumstances, you're gonna find somebody else.
So did she leave Sharon or did he leave her? Did he dissolve the family or?
He dissolved the family.
So he's at fault.
Yeah, he got 2 kids. Yeah, he got 3 kids. Okay. Yeah, 3 kids out of wedlock. He dissolved the family. Who said she didn't want marriage? He said he didn't want to marry those women. They never said that. He never seen neither one of his baby mamas say they didn't want to marry him.
Right. Okay.
Never saw it. So, once again, if y'all want to sit up and talk about community and marriage, and you have access to marriage, then you would marry those women, right?
If they say yes. Right.
If they say yes, right. Mm-hmm. But if you're doing what you're supposed to do as a father, no, I'm like, now there are some women out there that would leave good men. I'm not going to say that's going to happen, but majority of women are not going to leave a good man if you're being good to her and the children. There's no reason to.
I don't know. I can't agree with that, man.
That's why I said I'm not going to say that there's some women out there that wouldn't leave a good man. There are women out there that have left good men, but that's not the majority of women. If your ass is doing what you're supposed to do, I have no reason to get rid of you. I have no reason to replace you. I have no reason to. If you're doing what you're supposed to do.
The thing about women that you haven't announced yet, Nate, is that they always want more. It's never
you should
enough.
want more. Wait. Women are not greedy.
Oh, let's go one mic at a time.
So.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. But from my experience, at least, right? One thing that I've noticed from literally every woman that I have ever been with is that they always want more. It's never enough. You know what I'm saying? And that's with every category. If you bump your shit up to 100K here, they're gonna eventually want your shit to go to $250,000. You get to the $250,000, they want you to get to the $500,000, right? If you giving them orgasms, now they want to be fucked on the balcony or some new upside down position or some crazy shit, right?
Not some upside down position.
I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I know you're not being funny. I'm just saying.
And it's like, I'm not mad at women for wanting more. I feel like that's just in y'all nature, whatever it may be. But I think that is one of the biggest things that end up causing women to leave, because sometimes it feels like, especially if we're talking about nowadays, it feels like they're never satisfied.
Okay, so you want, I'm like, we have another racist person who didn't settle for mediocrity, correct?
But hold on, Nate. Before you ask me a question, I just want to know, do you agree with that?
There are some women who can be hypergamous, yes, but are women naturally hypergamous? No. I think people are naturally hypergamous.
I'm not even talking about hypergamy. I'm talking about just being satisfied and always wanting more. Darrel, do you agree with that?
I think you should want more. I think you should want the best out of life. You should always strive for more. I don't think you should settle for anything or be comfortable in anything. So if you in
But
shit, you
at
want to
what
settle with
point
shit.
should you be satisfied with life though?
Yeah, yeah. At some point, you do. Once you get to the point where get to a certain point, a lot of people are satisfied, but you don't want to settle in mediocrity. So if you feel comfortable in shit, you're gonna stay in shit, right? But why not strive for more? Why not strive for power? Why not strive for more? You are the first man to walk this earth. How many times we gotta tell y'all that? You should not be at the bottom.
But in the example I just gave you, right?
Uh-huh.
If somebody was making 100, quarter million, you're not settling for shit.
If society continues to upgrade, then you're gonna have to upgrade your what? Finances. So $100,000 is not going to help in society today
But
because
Nate,
everything
the
is what?
point that I'm getting
Increasing.
to is that
Yeah.
it puts a lot of pressure on men, and this is one of the, in my opinion, one of the leading things that drive men away. At what point do we get to relax and sit down and enjoy life?
Okay, so you got to ask other men that, not women. This is something that y'all put on yourselves. We didn't put that on you.
I don't think you get what I'm saying, Nate.
Now I get exactly what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying. Um, you the one that make the rules. I'm gonna always keep telling you that. You the one that sit up there. Y'all be down on each other. So you make the rules. Don't get mad because you break them. I'm gonna always say that.
Darrell, do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
You have one more person too, so I don't know if you want to ask the real that question. I'm for sure you want more. That's why you do not just trucking, you trade as well because you want more. You don't
Yeah,
want just to,
I want more,
right?
but I also want to be able to relax one day. I don't want to always have to level up for the rest of my life. I want to be able to sit
I mean,
still at one point.
you can
But
when
the
you are.
but the problem is, right?
Uh-huh.
Especially if you're married, if you're with a woman, they're going to always want you to continue to level up, right?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We want you to live to the best of potential that you can be, and our job is to help you get that way. Because
I remember Nate, and I know y'all don't like Kevin, so I hate to bring his name up. A long time ago, I was watching one of his shows, and he asked him, he said, "Would you be okay with a plumber?"
oh, you got called. Okay.
She said, "Yeah, I'll be okay with a plumber. However, he's going to have to get multiple trucks, start his business, do this, that." He said, "No, that's not what I asked you." And in that example, he was like, "Why can't a man just ever come in and just be good enough?" Right? And we all know, realistically speaking, it's never enough. Right? If I come in as a trucker, especially if my woman making more than me, eventually she gonna want me to either own more trucks, own my own business, right? And I understand that. But even after I accomplish all of that, guess what? There's going to be new goals that she's going to want me to get to as well. At what point do we even get a chance to sit back and just enjoy being with the family, enjoy being with the wife, enjoy
That's not
relaxing?
something that we ask. Look, if you want, if you want a woman to settle at a certain point, she will. I'm like, if you're comfortable, she's comfortable. She will be. If she sees potential in you and you can strive for more, she's going to push that. She's going to push that. I see you doing this, baby. I'm here to encourage you on to do more. If you a plumber and that's what you like to do, and but we're not struggling or anything, because if you're a plumber on a plumber salary, am I not working? If I'm just living off your salary and the way society is going today.
Nay, I don't think you understood. I don't think you understand what I was trying to say.
Okay. So now I'm smarter. I'm less smarter than a fifth grader. So you're telling me I don't have comprehension skills?
No, see, once again, I don't think you
I'm just
understand
saying.
what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I understand exactly what you're trying to say. It's okay for a woman to encourage you to want more. But if you are okay in the position that you're in, she will be okay in the position that you're in. I don't know
I
what
don't
the
agree.
problem
I
is.
don't think that's true, Nay.
So a lot of women out here who are in glitz and glam are good are not comfortable in being in glitz and glam. There's not a lot of wives out here that has a husband as a plumber or a police officer that are happy with their husband being a police officer or a soldier or a marine biologist. Or those women are not happy with those men. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that those women, more times than not, will always want their husbands to do more. Period.
Wanting them to do it and needing them to do it is completely different. You can want, or you want to. If it's not needed, then it's not going to happen. I can want you to own more trucks, but if that doesn't happen, guess what? We're okay with it. We're not going to make a big deal out of it. Like, come on, man.
But it becomes a need when your wife starts displaying discomfort, right? It becomes a need.
I'm like,
You can't sit
I'm like,
there. You
if
can't
it's
sit there and watch the Sunday game in
uh-huh.
peace when you look over at your wife and she giving you the energy of damn, you should be doing more.
So just because you can't sit at home kicking Willy Bobo on Sunday night to watch football, and your wife is like, hey, you've been at home every day, or you've been at home such and such a day. It's stuff that needs to be paid. And if I'm a housewife and we're both sitting here working, because most couples are working together. Most couples are damn near 50-50 right about now. And she's like, well, how about you go pick up an extra shift so we don't have to work so. Huh? That's 50-50. Most couples are 50-50 right about now, especially married couples. Shit. What are you talking about? I'm just being honest. I'm just saying. Like, so we don't both have to work so hard, and you can pick up an extra shift if you could. If you can't, you can't. If you want to sit home and chill, you can sit home and chill. We ain't complaining about you sitting home watching football. What are you talking about? I mean, I can see your perspective that you're coming from, but in reality, that's most of the time women sell. We don't really. We may want you to be the next president of the United States. Doesn't mean you're going to be. But we want you to be that. We want you to be the next a millionaire. But doesn't mean we're not going to like you if you're not a millionaire. Like, everybody will always pick their needs over their wants. Everybody does. That's why a lot of people settle. You can strive for what you can strive for. And get with someone that supports you in your strive.
You said that.
But
You said
Perfect. So
Go ahead.
perfect. So right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh, read the comment. My bad. There's nothing wrong with a woman wants more or expecting more from her husband financially, emotionally, physically, and mentally. Men have so many damn expectations of women, it's ridiculous. All right, we'll see. Thanks for coming to another episode of the Daily Rundown. Y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell for any type of new news, pre-recorded videos, and also shorts. Until then, we'll see you on the next go round. Peace out.